Okay, fellas. Here we are. Now, we're back at it again. The dye stuff, it's back on, but of course, it could never be as easy as just going ahead and doing it. That scared the fuck out of me. We can never be as simple as just going ahead and doing it. We've got a load of towels to wash before this. As if the dye process isn't long enough, I'm being sent into Sudslock hell now. So, I'd normally separate this into a bunch of different loads, but for today, I think we're honestly just gonna get done with this as fast as possible so that we can move on. Well, as fast as possible as a load of towels can be done. Even if I put this on fucking speed wash, I'd be stuck with an 1.5-hour cycle, so I'm not gonna do that, obviously. This feels like a crime against humanity. I got fucking mop pads, bath towels, fucking rags, fucking microfibers. I got everything in here. Let me try to put this table up right, because it fucking fell over. There we go. Now, I need to use a detergent for this that isn't gonna completely fuck me over, but I still need to use a detergent that's gonna get this done. And it also needs to be a detergent that's pretty universal for cleaning pretty much everything. Who am I fucking kidding? I'm gonna use Kirkland. It's like the only way I'm gonna be able to avoid Sudslock hell. We'll just go towels, hot, turbo wash. How big is this load? Honestly, we'll just throw an extra rinse on. I think we'll do one more. Not heavy soil, but we'll do one above. And I think that should be good. Let me grab my Kirkland scoop. Kirkland should save us from the Sudslock hill. Because Kirkland doesn't Sudslock. That's what I'm going to say now. But just because I have something that I want to do after this, it's going to do it anyways. Because fuck me, right? So Kirkland's in. We'll give it some softener and some sanitizer. And then we will just shoot this on and get this over with as fast as we can so we can get on with dyeing. Softener's in. Sanitizer's going in. And for the sole reason of scent, I'm going to give this just a little bit of gain. Not into the dispenser. I'm actually going to use one of the cups for once, because this is the easiest way to just give this a shot of gain real quick. Not too much. I don't want to send us into hell. But just enough to where we're going to get this, we'll get the illusion that we used gain when we used Kirkland. We'll just put that right back there. Okay. Now, let's get this towels load done so that I can actually go and dye. You put softener on towels? Yeah, sure. Why not? Sudslock hell is a direct drive doing wave force. I made it do it multiple times, and it actually doesn't really care. I'll admit, Sudslocking a direct drive is one of the more difficult machines to do it to, but that doesn't mean that I struggled with it at all. I mean, fuck, I overshot with that, and I actually had foam coming out of the drain, like the drain to the house. I checked the garbage disposal after that, and I don't think I have video of it. There were suds coming from the garbage disposal. So I think it's safe to say a direct drive can, in fact, be suds-locked. Anyone who says that they can't really is just a stuck-up little bitch who can't realize that direct drive is not superior in every way possible. I'll admit they are great machines, but there are some places in which they lack. Here we go. Hope you had a nice Christmas. I hope you had a nice Christmas, too. The direct drive doing suds lock on the final rinse. What is it with you in the direct drive? I don't know if I still sound sick. I'm coming down from a pretty... It wasn't that bad. It was just fucked up timing. And because of the timing, it was like 10 times worse. But I'm coming off of, I think it was a cold or something. So I might sound like shit. Alright, hopefully, hour 9. Honestly, I've seen worse. I think we'll let it go with this. I sent this in your server. Thanks, Evan. We got to do a load of towels first, though. We got an hour 9. You sound sick. That's crazy. Honestly, I feel fine. I feel fine now. So, maybe I am still coming off of it. I don't know. That Palmolive I bought is fine, right? I didn't look at it. Like, my problem that I have is I open DMs, and then I'm like, oh, I can't look at this right now. I'll look in a second. I'm busy. And then I forget because I opened the DM, and I don't have the notification anymore. Let me go grab my other phone. Great. My phone's at 2%. Oh, no, my phone just died, actually. I picked it up and it died. So it's going to be even longer now. It's been a minute since I've done a stream. Or at least it feels that way. Actually, I literally did one earlier today. Just not a washer stream. Okay, here we go. Thank God we're not going to be saturating for 7 years. How's it going? It's going good. We're not dyeing these towels. We just have to do the load of towels. My phone wasn't charging. I had the plug in, but it wasn't doing anything. We're good now, though. Hopefully I put enough Gain in there so where it smells like Gain, but we're just using Kirkland. YouTube automatically puts streams on private. He might not have known it's on private. My cousin bought a sample. Well, okay, honestly, at this point, the stance I'm at with machines now is if you don't know what you're doing, I'm going to be like, dang, I'm sorry to hear that, man. But if you fully know, like let's say Aiden, right? You all know Aiden. I feel like it cut off filtration there. Like, we all know Aiden. He's like he's the washer kid. We know him. He's the Samsung dude. I don't feel bad for Aiden anymore. Because in the beginning, I felt like everyone was just kind of bashing on him for no reason. I naturally want to help people. But when it comes to Aiden, he's obviously just not going to change his opinion. Like, yes, it's one thing. Like, the facts and evidence. Like, it's one thing to be misinformed. But when the facts and evidence are put in front of you that something is one way and you still want to believe it's the other way, then at that point, you're not just being stupid. That's just ignorance. And you can't change somebody who has an ignorant mind. Don't take that. I know that this can be used as a political statement. Do not use that as a political statement. I don't want you using anything I say as something like that. I don't like to talk about stuff like that. I will if I have to, but I don't think that this qualifies. But I will say that you can 100% If somebody is just misinformed, you can absolutely change their mind. But once you put the facts and evidence in front of them, if they still haven't changed their mind, and you know that this is not an opinion-based thing, this is just a fact, and they still don't want to believe you, then that is not an opinion anymore. They are just being ignorant. And once you hit that point, that person their mind can no longer be changed. They're not doing it because they think that they're right. They're doing it because they've already made their decision, and you're not changing it. I have to hide detergents from my mom or she will find them. She hates when I buy detergents. My mom hates when I spend my money on literally anything. I don't get it. That cap is loud. Yeah, I know. I don't normally put the cap in, but there was no other spot for me to put it because I had detergent I had Kirkland in the dispenser, and I wasn't about to throw Gain on top of it. Gain, I know people are very split on Gain, but my opinion on it is, as a detergent, it's horrible. But if you're the way I use Gain is I use it instead of like a scent booster. Because we know scent boosters are literally... That's a lot of water in there. Oh my god, that water's fucking brown. Jesus, fuck. Well, this is the way she wanted me to do the towels, so... I'm not gonna try to change her mind on it, but Jesus. Yeah, next time these towels get done, I'm absolutely throwing them on sanitary and blasting the shit out of them. That water is brown. Thankfully, I don't think there's any bath towels in there, but there are hand towels, it looks like. Yeah, I don't see any bath towels, thank God. Currently hiding a box of Tide, Arm & Hammer, Tide Pods, and Purex. Which cycle are you running? This is towels with hot. This is actually just the default towel cycle. Except it's on hot. Wait, actually, sorry, I'm still coming off the cold. I'm realizing now. Because I don't know if it's kind of messing with my mind here, or if I'm actually just always this stupid, but... No, this isn't default at all. I changed hella shit. This is towels with hot water, extra high spin. I didn't change that. The soil level between heavy and normal, I really wish they were fucking named, dude. I have no idea what to call this shit. And then I added turbo wash and an extra rinse. I only added one because I don't think we're going to need more than an extra rinse. But I forgot how many rinses towels does. So, it's just kind of there for backup, honestly. My parents act like they care about what I spend my money on, but in the end, I get away with everything. I don't let them control my life. See, my mom absolutely 100% cares. But at the end of the day, I don't let her control it. Because at the end of the day, it is my money. It is my hard-earned cash. I do whatever I want with my money. What's that you cracked open? It's this. It's one of my mom's, so I'm just going to try it. I haven't taken a sip yet, but you know what? I'll do that right now. That's weird. What the fuck? Hang on. I will say that it may be because I'm sick. So take this with a grain of salt, but this is supposed to taste like cherry cola. This tastes like... Okay, imagine, you know the Coca-Cola bottled gummies, right? Everyone loves those. Everyone knows those. Take, like, a couple of those. Like, imagine, like, the size of, like, a normal soda can. This tastes like if you filled it halfway with carbonated water, the other halfway with normal water, and then you maybe put, like, a few of those in there. Maybe not a few. Like, a decent amount. Like, a sprinkle. I don't know a good way, size comparison. Like 2 Power Pods worth of them, and you put those in. It's okay. I don't think I'd drink another one of these, but, like, it's tolerable, so I'm down. It really tastes like that? Okay. Good to know that my taste buds aren't deceiving me that much. But, like, because it was Christmas, we had, like, one of those store-bought charcuterie boards. I'm sure you guys know. It's, like, the black plastic with the clear plastic lid on it. You open it up. There's, like, the salami, the pepperoni, the 2 cheeses, the crackers. Classic. It's a classic. If you guys want, what you should do is you should get some French onion dip and pair it alongside that. Adding the French onion dip to those little sandwiches you make elevates it so much. You don't even need to put that much on there. Just a little bit of it makes it less dry, and it's so much better. The glorified Lunchables. Everybody, yeah, I know. Everyone's familiar with those. And I can't lie, they slap. I could not taste them at all. They tasted like literally nothing. Like, I feel like everyone's been there. Everyone's been sick to the point where they, like, can't taste something they can regularly taste. But it was weird. Because, well, I'm sure I don't need to explain it. But just in case you forget what that's like, it's, like, you know you're supposed to be tasting it, but it's just the color white. Like, if I had to describe it visually, it's like, think about looking at an apple, but it's just the silhouette of the apple. That's it's... If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about here. But that is like that's the closest I can get with this. That was me with COVID back in 2021. Here's the thing with COVID. I had COVID once. For most people, they, like, just die for, like, a few days, right? For me, it's the first 24 hours. The way I know I have COVID is I get terrible arm and leg pain. Like, it just aches so bad. And that's how I know 4 hours later I'm going to be fucked. And for the next 24 to 48, not the next 24 to 48, but for the next 24 hours... I get every single symptom possible, and then I wake up the next morning and I am completely fucking fine. So for those 24 hours, I am just stuck in hell, like I've just downed half a bottle of Benadryl, and I'm feeling the effects, and then I am fine afterwards. It's the weirdest shit ever, because I know that for everyone that I've asked, at least, no one else is like that. Everyone is normal. They get, like, the 5-day just drag, and it just kind of sucks. Nope. I go to hell, and I come back. What's up, Kieran? Kieran, you should check your mailbox on Sunday. I can't tell you what it is, but you should check your mailbox on Sunday. What's wrong with half a bottle of Benadryl? I don't know. Go try it for yourself. Don't do that, by the way. Do not go down half a bottle of Benadryl. You will see the Hat Man. Do not do that shit. Is it How does everyone know? Every single time I fucking... Pony got it right first fucking time I asked him. Evan already knew. I tell Matthew about this because I'm trying to find a good color to send you. He says your favorite color is fucking black. That shit's not gonna work, so I had to figure some shit out. How? Did Matthew tell you? Every single person. God damn it, Matthew. I fucking told him not to tell you. I swear to God. I swear, I literally told him not to tell you. Well, yeah, guys. I don't know who's going to decide to make videos off it or who's going to decide to stream it, but I'm sure at least Kieran, Evan, and Pony are getting dye. At least one of them is going to be streaming it, probably. If not all of them. I'm sure someone's going to record it instead of stream it, though. $1 million idea, edible Tide Pods. They already exist. It's those 3D, like, gummy candies. Dude, it's called a Gusher. It's called a Gusher. Hey, guys, I should be getting my new machine soon. Fuck yeah. What's up, Sean? I know, it's been a minute since I've done one of these, like, actual streams like this. Maybe it hasn't been. I honestly, I've lost track. I have seriously lost track at this point. All of my friends are in California now because, well, I mean, they live here. It's a 1980s KitchenAid electronic controlled direct drive. Yo, that sounds fire. I didn't know that KitchenAid had electronic controlled direct drives. Nonetheless, from the fucking 80s. I will say, when you initially dropped the announcement, that isn't too far off from my Catalyst guess. I hear you say, "What's up, Sean?" and it throws me off every time. That's my name too, but it's spelled differently. Is yours spelled SHAWN? Because I know another Sean who's spelled that way. Replace the high-limit thermostat on my Whirlpool dryer with a 190-degree thermostat. Should be getting... Dude, at this point... I was about to call you John. At this point, Sean, you've just got to get a commercial dryer. Just like with the way you're modifying this thing, just go buy a Lodestar. I've got to say it would look beautiful, but size would probably be a huge issue there. Planning on hooking up my portable machine to my house's plumbing. Why would you hook a portable? Like permanently hook up a portable? So you're just gonna have it as a compact then? But I have to wait until my parents are home because they hate when I mess with the plumbing. I feel like eating scent beads right now. That's called Dippin' Dots. That already exists. I haven't had Dippin' Dots since I was like very, very young. I need to find one of those. Like, do they still even exist? Can anyone confirm if Dippin' Dots still exists? I don't know if you heard, but the Waskmans... Yeah, no. Matthew told me about that. He showed it to me. Honestly, I don't know too much about motors, but I could tell you it looks pretty fried. Didn't they have, like, the date drug in them? Oh, that would explain why I liked them so much. I don't know. They do. I bought them like 5 times recently. Okay. The thing that, for me, that sucks is, I mean, I don't live in the middle of nowhere. Like, I can drive out somewhere if I really want to get it. But, like, my nearest Walmart is 30 minutes away. And my Costco is at the same exit on the freeway. I live in the middle of nowhere to the point where I can go get stuff if I really want it. But I have to, like, make it an entire, like, mission to go get it. I can't go walk down the street and then just, like, show up at a Walmart, like, after a 5-minute walk. But, you know, we kind of just removed all forms of public transportation. We kind of just ripped up all railroads we had and just, you know, replaced them with roads, with cars. And then now, like, I'm sorry, but I am a 100%, I understand that I own a truck, okay? There's a purpose of being able to drive somewhere. But I really think that there was no point in ripping out all the old railroad stuff. If we still had the system that we did back then, even back in, like, the fucking 60s, or even the 50s, if we still had a system like that, I guarantee you it would be cheaper than driving. And as a matter of fact, it still is cheaper than driving. If I had the option to walk down the street for 5 minutes, get on a train, go to the nearest town, go to the grocery store, and bring those groceries back home on a train, like they do in most other countries around the world, I would 100% take that option. But no. I get one train. It goes at 6:30 in the morning, and it comes back at 9 at night. And the train station is a 15-minute drive. So I live in Canada, and most of the railroads got turned into highways. Honestly, yeah. That's what happened here, too. Here's one thing I learned this week. Apparently, Rolls-Royce makes jet engines and is an engineering firm. Huh. So what's more expensive, the car or the jet engine? We're at 51 minutes and draining right now for the rinse. I think this might do more than one rinse, guys. My chats keep disappearing. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not deleting them. I'm on Streamlabs. I can't do that. God, I hate Denver so much. Denver used to be like the place I wanted to move to before I was like enlightened. Frequent train service. Twain? Oh, hang on. Let's see if we're going to suds lock first before I respond to this. I can already hear it. Yep, it cut out. But you know what? That wasn't horrible. Oh, we're going to retry it. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take off the extra rinse. I really don't think we need it. Did I just skip the interim? Did I just skip the interim on accident? Don't tell me I just skipped the interim. Bro, I live in Saskatchewan. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Go visit the grain elevator, bro. It's even better in person. Fuck, I skipped the interim. Okay, now we do have to add the extra rinse back. Is there anything in the dryer, or can I throw that straight in? I'm gonna throw that straight in. I'm more and more trusting the sensor dry on this dryer. The GE traumatized me, so I rarely use sensor dry, but I'm starting to try to do it more. And it's working. I've, like, honestly, ever since I started using it more, I haven't had a load that's come out not dry. It's, like, other than blankets, if they ball themselves up, and I throw all 5 of them in there at once, obviously, but it's doing a good job. It's almost like the sensor senses how wet the clothes are. Or like something along the lines of that. It's some magic, guys, I swear. It has to be something like that. I don't think I've ever suds locked my machine before. You have a fucking Sapiens. That's going to be difficult. Or not a Sapiens, but you have a... I think it is a Sapiens. I don't know. The LG top loaders are difficult to suds lock, though. Unless you're me. I do it about once every couple loads. I really need to try to cut back on suds locking the machine. I've realized recently that, while funny, that's the reason why my loads take 7 years to do. Or that's at least a part of it. If I can only do a couple rinses instead of having to max out the extra rinses, that would be better. Then again, towels and blankets, no avoiding that. It's just gonna happen. It's just a fact of life I have to deal with. My sister suds locked an LG top loader to the point we had to replace it. Probably didn't suds lock it. It probably did wave force multiple times. Still remember the time where your washer decided to eat its own door seal. Do you remember when it did it twice? Because it did it twice. However, it hasn't done that since then, and it has done equally out of balance loads. I'm pretty sure, well, this is just my assumption at least, because it hasn't leaked or anything from it. I am almost positive that this is just a canon event that all LG front loaders go through, but nobody notices because nobody sits in front of it and watches the entire thing like I do. It very well could just be a canon event they go through. They might just do that. Maybe it's like peeling the plastic wrap off of your phone or something. Or like breaking in a new pair of shoes. God, I hate wearing new pairs of shoes so fucking much. Can we talk about that for a minute? Can we talk about how much wearing new pairs of shoes sucks? I hate it. With every fiber of my being. I can't stand wearing brand new pairs of shoes. It feels tight at first, I know. Speaking of which, I'm getting a new phone soon. Nice. I'm still on my 15 Pro. But I'm always a believer of, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So when the 18 drops and they slow down my phone, maybe I'll consider it. But I don't fucking like the iPhone 17. That thing looks ugly as shit. Hell, I refuse to update to iOS 26. That liquid glass shit they have, can you turn that off? If anyone can confirm to me that you can turn off the liquid glass, then I'll update to iOS 26. Otherwise, I'm not doing that shit. It's ugly as fuck. I'm sorry to say it. Yes, you can? Okay, maybe I will. I'll consider it. But, like, my thing now is... This is going to come crazy for me. Because I know I'm not the protect the environment guy. But they're shoving AI in our faces at literally everything. Soon it's going to be used to just tailor more advertisements to us. And I'm sorry, but I don't want AI in all of my shit. It's fucking horrible for the environment. Like, I know, like I said, I'm not the let's save all the trees guy. No, I'm not that guy. The shit's gonna grow back. I'm aware of that. But guys, this AI shit has gone to the point where they are using giant data centers in towns, mostly in Texas, which are generating so much heat and so much noise that it is forcing the residents of those towns to move out or deal with it. We're talking 105 decibels are being recorded at some people's fucking backyards. Not only this, but these data centers just drink water. They're just drinking fucking water up. Every time you Google something and that AI overview pops up, it doesn't seem like a lot, but remember that every single person who's even Googling something now, because you don't even get a fucking choice, it just shows up. Every single time that you're Googling something, and millions of people search things every day, let's say that one AI search is like an ounce of water. That's not a lot, by the way. Just 1 ounce of water per search. With millions of people searching per day, and the AI overview showing up no matter what you do, that adds up. That adds up real fucking quick, okay? That adds up so fucking fast, you would have no idea. Not to mention the AIs which you can create videos from, and generative AI in general is just not good at all. Generative AI for pictures takes away artists who live off of fucking commissions. Yes, I'm that woke. I am on fucking Twitter. The videos, the Sora AI and that bullshit, not only are there a lot of people who can easily be deceived, but that shit just drinks the fucking water. That takes up way more water than any other generative AI possibly can. And not only that, but I'm just going to wait for the point where people are going to be accused of crimes that they never committed because someone AI generated a video of you doing some shit. And the craziest part about this is, I used to be the guy who used ChatGPT every single fucking day of my life. I used to be that guy. Just a couple years ago, before I learned about how bad this shit is, I used it all of the time. Like, every single fucking day. And looking back, I realized how much of a lobotomite I was. I wasn't even, searching up anything of real meaning. I would look up fucking good video titles for my video that it didn't know anything about. I would look up things that I could have easily fucking Googled. Or I would look up things just for the hell of just typing the prompt in and just seeing what it would spew out. Every single time I have used AI, nothing creative or anything like that has ever come out of it. Everything that I have used AI for, I could have done myself. Not even with a Google search. I could have figured that shit myself out within minutes. Now look, we have all used AI on a school assignment or something. Everyone's done that at least once. And that's not inherently bad. Especially with the Googling and stuff, it shows up automatically. And there's nothing we can really do about that. It sucks, but it's just kind of something we have to deal with. But if you're one of those people who's Sora, especially the motherfucker out there who is making videos of
just random bullshit going in machines. Like, they've made a video on, like, fucking goldfish I saw today in the fucking washing machine. Fuck you. I hope you burn in hell. I'm so serious about that. Every single time I see one of you, like, there's a reason I have a rule in my server against any form of AI usage, which I've had it with it. I'm just going to permaban now upon sight of it if people, like, did it and knew it was AI. Because at the point that we are at, people, like, AI is everywhere now, and people have talked about AI everywhere now. If you haven't figured out the negative drawbacks of AI at this point, either you've lived under a rock or you're just being plain ignorant. This is like looping back to what I said earlier. I'm wanting to truly develop a browser and other apps that are all free of the AI BS. I will say this, the Helium browser, if you know what Cobalt is, it's made by the same people who made Cobalt, the online, like, video downloader. I don't think it's out just yet, but they're making it right now, and when it drops, it's not going to have any of that bullshit on it. It's going to have no ads, from what I understand. It is just going to be a browser, completely open source. And the second that shit drops, or the second I find out that shit dropped, I am switching to it on everything. What's up, Pony? We're talking about AI right now. I wrote banger piece, true. The only reason, like, I'm gonna be honest, when I was looking into the 8900, a big thing that drew me away from it was the fact it had the AI built in. But now that I have it, it doesn't fucking do anything. And another thing about it was, like, the machine's already using water, and it is a front loader, so I just rationalized with myself that the water that the AI is using, plus the fact that it's a front loader, is going to be a lot less than if I had a top loader still. So, I rationalized it with that, but still, regardless, the AI doesn't fucking do anything. I'm sure on the FX machines, though, it's way worse. The apps that need every single detail, yeah, soon they're going to be asking for your AI, for your ID. Like, everything's going to. I'm pretty sure, okay, take this with a grain of salt, because this was on Twitter, but I heard that they are going to, the US is now trying to pass laws like the UK has. So, you would just be completely fucked. I write music too sometimes. I haven't wrote sheet music or anything, but I have FL Studio. I just don't know how to fucking use it. So I can't figure that out for the life of me. And no tutorial on YouTube can help me for the life of me. I got ID'd for spray paint, and I low-key got so pissed. Did you get the spray paint, or did they say no? It was a composing software mostly. Well, I mean, Matthew put me on Virtual DJ. I had to have my fucking grandpa show his ID so I could buy it. Yeah, no, this, like, the ID shit is kind of stupid. Like, okay, don't get me wrong. Like, alcohol, cigarettes, vapes, makes total sense, right? Fucking spray paint? Like, I get... Here's my thing about this, okay? Even if you have the... I believe that the IDing stuff is there with great intent, and it does help with a lot of stuff, don't get me wrong. But here's the thing. At this point in society, everyone knows where to get shit. Okay, guys, it's no secret. I had my tweaker era. I can tell you for certain that it is not hard at all to get your hands on literally anything you want. Anything. So, my stance on this is, I think they should drop the ID regulations pretty much entirely, unless it's for, like, gambling or, like, stuff like that. Because here's the thing. If a kid can't go to a store and get something, then they're gonna go get it from somewhere else. And when they go get it from somewhere else, that source might not be trusted. And that's when the lacing comes in. And then that's when people die. Okay? We should have some restriction on the amount that you should be able to buy, but I don't think that we should completely deregulate. Like, I don't think we should have the ID stuff like this, because the truth of the matter is, if it becomes to a point where kids are going to get their hands on the stuff one way or another, which is the place that we're already in here, it's better for them to get it from a safe, trusted source rather than someone that they don't really trust. Because I can tell you, I was in that position a few times. And a couple times, I got a little scared. Because I didn't know. I really didn't know what I was getting my hands into. Now, luckily, I was fine. But the amount of deaths that come from, like, fentanyl and shit now, I keep Narcan in my truck. Wherever I go. It's in my glove box right now. Honestly, I don't normally get like this. I don't normally try to be the guy that comes out here and says some, like, really important shit. I'm mostly the funny guy, but I'm going to say this. For anyone who is smoking, drinking, using any kind of substance, please make sure you are at least getting your stuff from a safe source. And make sure that you're not getting your hands on something that's going to be endangering you. I'm not talking about the substance itself. I know, because I've been there, that no matter if I tell you to do it or not to do it, that you're still going to do the substance that you're doing regardless. So, if there's one thing I want you to take home, it's to either test your product, if you can, or make sure you are getting it from a safe, trusted source where you know that you're getting the real product. It can literally be dangerous. I wear Meta glasses and speak to my Nest display that forces Gemini. It's hard to escape. I've been thinking, the thing is, with the Meta glasses, I want to get the Meta glasses, not to ever use them, because I would just pick up my phone and just Google anyways, I feel, even if I had them on. I really... Sorry. I don't know if the Meta glasses has this feature, but I need something where I can wear it, and it will, like, not, obviously not a body cam or anything, but I need something inconspicuous I can wear, so that at any time in my life, if some funny shit happens, I can literally clip it. That's what I really want. You never checked the palm out in my bed. If my fucking Discord would load on this phone. I definitely added too many rinses. I think honestly after this one I would be fine, but I'm at the point where if I switched the cycle to try to make it faster, there would be literally no point and I wouldn't get the right spin anyways.
Okay, hang on. Let me look at this. Yeah, Evan, this is literally the same thing. It's just green. So yeah, that's fine. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. Silly me. This isn't the same thing. This is the Palmolive that melts metal. I forgot about that. Yeah, no, I wouldn't use that in the Sidekick. Not on the Sidekick, in the Amana. I wouldn't use that. It just melts metal. The spin speed reset hacks works best in the heavy duty cycle. Okay, well, I'm not resetting it on the heavy. I'm not setting this to the heavy duty cycle to rinse. I will give it a go on this cycle, though, I think. Dish soap that melts metal. Yeah, no, Evan got his hands on it by accident. I got Daz E hand wash for Christmas. Daz hand wash is kind of mid, honestly. Remember how the heating element on Ethan's Kenmore was glowing bright in that one video clip? The 200-degree thermostat heating element wouldn't stay on for long with a lower temperature. Sean, I've got an idea. If you want to increase the temperature in your dryer, instead of having to buy the new high-temp thermostat, just hardwire it so that it never thinks that it's going too hot. That's thinking with your noggin. Now, you might burn your house down, but at least your clothes are going to dry. I remember I got mine to do the glow once. It was pretty faint, but I did get it to do it. What's up, Carla? I bet I can get it to do it again. You know what? We're going to do this right now. We'll zoom in on it back there. Here, I'm just going to... Nope, that sucks. We'll zoom in on it like that, and then I'm going to cut the lights. And I guess just time dry 40 would probably be best. Now I'm gonna have the drum light on for a second so we can actually see, but I'll cut it off in a second. Yeah, we're just... Okay. It's been a second. Let's see what's going on back here. Oh, there we go. We got it. You guys see that? Oh, now it's gone. Oh, it's right there. Hang on.
Do not overcook the towels that you did last time you washed them.
Overcook?
Yeah. You did too long of a dry. They're stiff and terrible.
Okay.
45 minutes high.
Got
That's it.
Okay. 45 minutes high, guys. That's funny, because, yeah, apparently I overcooked the towels. I don't know how that works, but apparently I did it. That's honestly kind of funny, because I didn't time dry the towels. Nope. Turn off. Didn't want you on. Thank you. I never time dry the towels. I just throw them on normal. But I guess that overcooks them. So. The towels were well done. They were supposed to be medium rare. Oh, shit. That's what I did. You're totally right. My mom constantly says that I undercook the towels. Oh, yeah, you got to turn the heat up. You can't.
You definitely don't want to undercook the towels. You want them about medium rare. Have to be medium well? I don't know about medium well. That might be a bit of a stretch. She wants them well done. No, she said that... She says I overdid them last time, so I don't think she wants them well done. I'm pretty sure medium rare is where she wants them. That was a really weird way for it to end that tumble. Is this the final rinse? I feel like this is the final rinse for some reason. It's most definitely not. I think what she wants me to do is reverse sear the towels. I'm pretty sure that's what she's asking me for. And there goes the recirc again. Well, I think the last time I did towels, I'm pretty sure I did, I don't remember what cycle I did, but I think I did heavy duty because I recorded it for the, I still have only recorded like a dozen cycles and I have like 100 or more than 100 to go. So I think what I'm just going to have to do is, well, honestly, the best way I can think of not undercooking or not overcooking the towels, but still getting them completely dry, is throw it on heavy duty with steam. Because that way, the steam will, while it's cooking the towels, the steam will come in there. It'll add a little bit of moisture. It's like, you know, when you're making like if you guys have ever heard the hack of like when you're like reheating a pizza, like a slice of pizza, you spritz some water onto the pan and then you add a lid to it. It helps melt the cheese a little. I'm thinking that, but because it's doing it during the cycle, it'll re-dampen the towels just a little bit. So that way it's more of a gradual dry, but it still gets like you know what I'm saying, right? You have to reverse sear the towels to get the crisp going, and then... No, she doesn't want the crisp. She doesn't want the crisp. That's what she said. No reverse searing the towels. Freaky time? Sure. Why not? Sous vide them, then they get cooked to perfection without the crisp. Yeah, but then they're still wet. That's the thing. If I was going to sous vide them, I would have put it on sanitary. Put them in the oven with a little bit of steam. That's going to give them the perfect medium rare temp. That's what I'm thinking we're going to do. Broil the towels? Nope, that's too far again. We're looking for a no crisp here. Air fryer, anyone? No, see. Holy shit, dryers are just giant fucking air fryers. Holy shit. Wait a minute. Tell me I'm not crazy here. Because it's got a fan that blows the air through the heating element inside, and then it has the exhaust. Dryers are just giant fucking air fryers. It's just a tumbling air fryer, exactly. Holy shit. This is a revelation. Someone needs to get like a compact, vented, and just test if it actually works as like... No, you know what someone needs to do? Does anyone have the rack for their dryer? You know they do actually make air fryers that tumble? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard, actually. I do. I need you to put I need you. This is a mission I am putting you on. A Tostino's party pizza. Or Bagel Bites. Either one. We got to know if it's possible. Maybe just one or two. Reminder, wait, I have a portable vented dryer. I was going to say someone with a portable vented do this, but then I realized that the tumbling would fuck it up. But if we need to really test to see if a dryer is actually just an air fryer, then the best route, I feel, is someone who has a full-size dryer with the rack. Already tried that. It takes 2.5 hours. Well, I mean, I suppose that makes sense. It is kind of huge. This isn't looking too happy with this. It's looking kind of lethargic, honestly. Yeah, this live chat's on crack tonight, guys. I don't know. Welcome to Balancing Purgatory. Honestly, it's not that bad. I've had worse Balancing Purgatories than this. Like, yes, this is bad, but it's tolerable. It's a tolerable Balancing Purgatory. I will say we have 21 minutes left. We've been streaming for an hour. The cycle is 21 minutes left, and it was supposed to be an hour 7. So, there is that. This dye process is going to take me fucking forever to do. But, hopefully, it's not going to be that bad. I don't know what loads to use my new detergent and softener on. What is the new detergent and softener? I was wondering if you could give me mod one day, but it's okay if you... I have enough mods. I try not to fill my my chat with mods. Okay, I'm not reading that one. Holy shit. The detergent, Orange... Does this say orange? What the fuck is Orange House? What? Downy Infusion's Joyful Island Hibiscus and Mango Fabric Soft. You're on your own. You're on your own, bro. I don't know what any of that shit is. I am an Orange House. Oh, got it. Got it. Thanks for the clarification. Please balance, motherfucker. Wicked game collab. That's stupid. I don't even know what fucking Wicked is. I'm gonna be real. Someone's probably gonna get mad at me for that. I have no clue, and I have no interest in whatever it is. There we go. Finally. Finally moving on to the final rinse. I want back... Wait, how's it going? It's going. It's going pretty good. Evan, we've entered the brain rot circle. Check DMs. I can't. I had my phone for Evan, and now it's dead again. The charger for that other phone sucks. I could check it soon, but not right now. Carla, it's not you. You're not being the skibbity savior tonight. That's not you. Could you do what is layered close? I don't actually know what layered close is. I would take... Here's the thing. I would take requests if it wasn't for the fact that the loads that you see me do, that's, all that I do. And apart from these, videos I'm making to document, the full cycles of all of this, I don't, I rarely, if ever, and especially now I'm trying not to, I don't really do just random, loads of things. And hoodies and so much more. Here's the problem with that. I don't wear hoodies. I took every hoodie that I could find in my closet and threw them all in there for a video for full load wash and full load dry. And that is the most action that those hoodies have seen in 2 years. Is it me being the brain rot? No, it's not you. Who the fuck is Edna Mode? Isn't it that lady from the fucking Incredibles? Please tell me this is the final. It has 17 minutes left. There's no way this isn't the final rinse. I know it wouldn't do a full... It's not on normal, it's on towels. Explain... Basically, the slightly more expensive 7 Generations detergents, but orange scented. So, it's just bullshit. That's what... It's just bullshit. You paid more money for bullshit. I've been curious. If you know what it is, you just said what it is. If you knew that, then why did you buy it? Those mop pads just be rolling. The thing the detergent that the most bullshit, at least, detergent I've been wanting to try is the Trader Joe's detergent. But the one thing that keeps stopping me is that it's so fucking expensive for no reason. Wait, what? Best Sudslock detergent. Actually, detergent-wise... A lot of people would give it to Foca Liquid, but I wouldn't give it that title. Honestly, if you want actual Sudslock, that blue Ariel powder. Can you do a request? No, I can't do shirts, pants, and underwear. I mean, maybe, honestly, but I probably am not going to do that because I've been trying to film all the cycles on the machine. So all my actual, loads, I've been saving for that. The only reason I'm doing this load on stream is because I actually, had to do this before I move on with the dye. Kieran spin stopped a W74 8 consecutive... Okay, hot take, that's not difficult. This W74s... have way underpowered motors for the machines that they are. Could I eventually, I could probably get to it, eventually. But I have no idea how long recording all these cycles is going to take. Is your machine the only one that doesn't care? It just goes for it? I don't know. My machine definitely cares. It doesn't just go for it. It does cut out. Oh, we've got a Russian in here. What color dye did you send me? It is a shade of purple. I don't remember what shade of purple it is. I think it might honestly just be purple. I also sent you two t-shirts because I figured you might have an issue finding something to dye. I kind of just left everyone else in the... I kind of just left everyone else to figure that out on their own, but I sent you some t-shirts. Wait, can I tell... Sure, yeah, go for it. Let me guess, it's one of those cheap white ones? Well, actually... I don't know. It's the same ones that I get to dye. And the ones I get to dye are pretty good. The only thing with them is they have to be cotton. They have to be cotton shirts. For Sudslocks, yeah. Because I'm pretty sure, like, the motor wattage does cut out, and then that's when it does trigger sometimes. But another bit of it is probably with the water level switch. Is this your... Yes, this is my washer. I have owned this washer for, like, months now. I'm debating streaming the dye process or filming it. Honestly... Depending on how much I don't know how much storage you have, but the dye process takes a really long time. I would stream it. I would find a day where you're going to have, like, all day to do something, because I don't know how reliable that Electrolux is on how long it takes, and then just let it rip. Is it true I had another channel? Yes, I still have another channel. Me and John both own it. Buy the new LG Finky. It has a touchscreen? I mean, okay. I don't really care. Like, that's cool and all, but I kind of like buttons. Like, touchscreens are cool, don't get me wrong, but I like having things to physically interact with. Put the pod in the freezer and let it... It didn't freeze. Touchscreens don't need to be on everything. Thank you. Thank you. I love physical dials and buttons so much. Even having these be actual capacitive touch buttons pisses me off so much. I want to have physical things that I can press. LG used to have more buttons on their old machines. I know, yeah. The 3570 was the peak LG. I think it's the 3570. That thing was peak. Like the Whirlpool Vantage or that one rare Waveforce with the stream. Yeah, I like the touchscreens on like the older machines. The new ones all feel like the same slop they're pumping out now, though. Like I don't want to come to use my washer, turn on the machine, and I'm met with fucking Android.
Me when I have to upgrade my washer from Windows 10 to Windows 11. Does LG still make front loaders with mechanical power and start buttons for the No. Nope. You don't get actual buttons for power buttons anymore, I don't believe. It's all capacitive touch. Upgrading your washer to Windows 10 to Windows 11, that's impossible. I mean, so far. I bet you can on the the Samsung, combo unit. I mean, that thing, it's just Android. It literally just runs Android. Why don't you buy GE and... No. No. LG or Samsung? LG. LG's better than Samsung. Do I have buttons? I don't know. You want me to find out? Did I have a Samsung washer before? Well, my grandma did, and I also have had a lot of encounters with it. And I can tell you, comparing that thing to the Waveforce, which they are pretty much from the same generation, the Samsung was slightly older. The Samsung was awful. That thing sucked. Kenmore 80 series or 90 series? I mean, they're built on the same platform, so I'd say 90 series, although I personally prefer the 80 series for the aesthetic. Destroy a portable washer when you destroyed other washers. I want you to see portable washer destruction videos, so give me 1 subscriber. I mean, if you're gonna beg for subscribers on my channel, then I'm not going to do that. I'm back, I fell asleep. We're still washing the goddamn towels. What's your opinion on new Maytag? Bad. I don't even know if you said front or top loaders. I stopped reading after new Maytag. Bad. They're awful. Did you make a Maytag front load and top load launchpad video before? I did the front load one. I don't have a top load one. I don't have any MAT-20s near me. Thank God. Used a 565 once though. That was awful.
Never felt the urge to launch myself off a bridge more than having to use that thing. Okay, this thing is 5 minutes left. I'm just gonna... I don't get limited to something, and I don't really care. It's good enough. So, I've got 3 different dye colors because my friends are all in California right now and I want to make them shirts. I got purple, green, and red. I think I'm going to go with red tonight. I feel like tonight is a red night. So, I got red. Okay, there's a 2X there, and then I need a large one. It's just a normal large one. There's a normal large one. Alright. We got 2 shirts. Because I'm gonna make myself one of these shirts for all the colors. Because I'm a greedy little bastard. So, got 1 red. And, no, we got 2. 2 shirts for red. I think we have 3 for green and then 2 for purple again. And hopefully this won't take us 75 years. Since I only have 2 shirts, I'm probably just going to pre-wash these on something short. RYD. What does that mean? People keep saying that. Alright, good night, Phantom fans. Is it worth it to go to the crackhead laundromat? Absolutely. They always have some good shit there. Actually ending the stream right now, so do not ban me yet. What? When did I say I was banning you? What? Bro might be schizo. What? I don't need this to spin for another 2 minutes. Just give me the fucking towels, please. Because I was saying RYT. I just don't know what it means. I'm just trying to figure out what it means, chat. He might be autism kid, Pony. I think you're right. Okay. Give me the lint, please. Thank you. Thank you for the lint. Okay. Well, it smells like Gain. We did succeed at that. Okay. Come on. In. 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 Oh, you sneaky little bastards. I knew you were hiding in here. Okay. And then I'll just... Honestly, normal, no energy saver, fuck you. Or we'll just do heavy duty normal dry with steam. Because we don't want to overcook these, obviously. We don't want to overcook the towels, guys. And then I will start this up while I prep the washer. So that you have something to look at. What robot vacuum do you have? I only have 2 now. I have a J7 Plus and an i7 Plus. We hate them both because they kind of suck. Not at their job, but they just kind of suck at, like, existing, if that makes sense. I think Tideless bleach might be the move for this. I think I'm just gonna go whites, just normal whites just literally default whites might be the best move on pre-washing this. Get a scoop of Tide plus bleach. Throw the Tide plus bleach in. You gotta wash your fabric before you actually do the dye. Oh, well, that's very steamy. You know what? I'm gonna add an extra rinse to this. I don't think we're gonna need both, but I will add okay, fuck it, I'll add 2. So for the dye process, you always want to make sure you're washing your fabric before the actual dye process so that you can get out any impurities in the dye. Not the dye. You want to get out the impurities in the fabric. Does it matter what detergent I use? I'm using Tide plus bleach for this, but whatever you do, make sure you use an extra rinse or pure rinse for it. Just use as many rinses as possible. Whatever detergent you use is fine, but I would use a rather aggressive one. But I wouldn't use softener. It doesn't have to be a super intensive cycle, it just needs to be like normal. I have Tide Evo Free and Clear tiles. I would save those, honestly, because you have to wash them again after the dye process, and you need a gentle detergent to do that. I'm going to use Gain for that, but I think for you, that would be perfect for that. Something a little more aggressive than that might be the move for this. Just make sure you add as many extra rinses as possible to fully remove the, what do you call it? To fully remove... I'm going to set this to light soil, actually. It does not need all that. That changes 2 minutes. Okay, we're going to be doing this for 57 fucking minutes. $57 minutes. This does not need 57 minutes. So, change of plans. I'm going to use... heavy dude? No, that's an even worse idea. What the fuck am I thinking? I don't want this to take forever. I guess we'll throw it on... No, that's not a good idea either. Fuck. No, that's a good idea, actually. We'll do normal, just the default normal, hot water with 3 extra rinses. There we go. That's quick. That won't take 57 minutes. It'll take like 30. Don't you buy the same washer you have, but it's a 4.5 cubic foot? No, I don't have the 4,000. I don't have the 4,000. 44 minutes. I'll take it. That's tolerable. I was going to use this cycle to do the tub rinse while it was baking into the fabric, but I actually don't think that's a good idea. Electrolux always has long cycles. You're just fucked then, dude. Get ready to do this shit for like 7 hours. Normal would be an hour. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'll be praying for you. My Roomba E5 died because of a jammed brush roll. Okay. Rip E5, I guess. I never liked the E5. I always thought it was kind of dumb anyways. Could do activewear with Pure Rinse for pre-wash. That, honestly, 48 minutes, that sounds about right, because I'm doing 44. I think that would work good. Normal with Pure Rinse would probably be what you would want to do after. After you die. Here's what I'm thinking, because here's what you would have to do, Pony, for the process. Do that activewear with Pure Rinse for the pre-wash one, and then probably either optic whites, towels, or heavy duty on sanitary. Whichever one of those is going to be... Jeez, why the fuck are we doing filtration like this? Whichever one of those is going to be the longest, because you need it to be a long, hot, sustained cycle. How are you able to do the tub cleans with spin washes on the dye process video? It just decided to. I didn't choose. Heavy duty with sanitized temp is the longest. Okay, I wouldn't do that on solid soil because you said it drains halfway through the cycle and then refills. I would say instead of solid soil, do the one below solid soil because that would still be long enough probably. Let that go through the cycle, but stop it after the spin between the wash and the rinse. Just stop it before it can rinse. Throw it in the dryer on like a time dry on high heat. While it's doing that, throw it on just any cycle really, as long as it has Pure Rinse, with some detergent to clean, to help, with some detergent and bleach in there to help clean out the tub. And then you take your dye, the thing out of the dryer, throw it in there, wash it again, and then when that's done, you finally are finished. You can put the thing back in the dryer. And this is very important. You run a tub clean as soon as you are done with that shit. Buy the new Shark powered. I don't need a vacuum cleaner. I'm fine. I don't need a new vacuum cleaner. Whatever my mom uses works fine. Can't I just do clean wash it or rinse out the machine? You can, actually, but the thing is, you're gonna want to use actual Kenmore method for this. Try out the Shark. I don't need a vacuum cleaner. Service mode for rinsing out. No, you should use an actual cycle, not service mode. It does need to have some actual substance with the wash cycle. I don't need a new vacuum cleaner. I'm fine. Should have said this on Christmas, but I got to thank you and all of your friends for putting out amazing content out. Thanks. I greatly appreciate that. It's no secret I was going to quit. I wasn't 100% thinking about quitting. That's part of the reason that after the whole situation came out, I was just kind of an asshole to everyone. I wasn't...
it wasn't because that's who I wanted to be. It really hurt me to do that shit. It's just I knew no other way on how to get out of this community. Because at the time, I didn't want to be a part of it. This place is going in the shitter. It truly is. But I figured the best way... I realized afterwards, one, I'm being a fucking pussy. And two, the only real way that I'm going to be able to protect this community is not by leaving it itself, but for me to be here to fucking protect it. Service mode actually fills, plus I can make it run recirc and tumble. I would just use a normal cycle, honestly, Pony. I honestly would. That active wear one, as long as you can run it on just the normal hot, it doesn't need to be heated, just a regular hot cycle, you're chilling. So when I told you to stay originally, I was right. Sure. I don't really know. I had plans to leave, and then I just realized I was being kind of stupid. No one, convinced me to do it. I could run normal for the tub rinse. That would work. Just make sure it has pure rinse on. Buy the Shark. I don't need a new vacuum cleaner. I don't need a new robot vacuum. I don't need a new vacuum cleaner. We're done with both of those. When these two Roombas die, we're not getting new ones. They're nothing but headaches now. We're about to go to San Diego for 7 days next week. Good luck. I mean, I don't remember... I went to San Diego once. I was super young. I don't remember anything about it, but I remember it not being very good. This guy is low-key pissing. He's... Oh, did you... I'm on Streamlabs. I can't see. Did you yoink him out of here, Pony? Did you send him to the Shadow Realm? Is bro experiencing the figure? You did? Well. Bye, Squidward, I guess. The figure is currently diddling, bro. For 30 minutes. Bro's gonna get diddled by the figure for 30 minutes.
Bro was sent to the island. No, that's actually fucked up. I can't say that one. That one's horrible. Lured him to a vessel.
Bro's gonna get put in the files. Bro's gonna be put in the files, and we're never gonna see him again. He's just gonna be a black box. Carla, you can still see him? I thought Pony banned him. I can't see him anymore. He's gone. Bro's haunting Carla right now. She's actually getting haunted. I just said it too late. Oh. Welcome back. I need to figure out something to eat. There's this new video for the other channel that I'm trying to put out, and I was so focused on editing it that I
have not eaten. I should low-key go eat something. Just maybe. I have 2 more full cycles to edit. Oh, cool, Pony. I have over 90 to record. Oh, what did I get myself into, bro? I'm literally going to be doing this for the next, 3 months. The clock out here ran out of battery, it seems, at 6:10 in the morning at some point, or 6:10 at night, who knows which one. And I honestly cannot be asked to go fix it. Loki, want to see the cycles I requested before the situation happened. I remember a day or 2 before it happened, you asked me the cycles I wanted to see. That, Pony, that also was before I decided I was going to record over 100 cycles. I don't know about this one, chat. I don't know. Sent you a message on Discord. The other phone might have battery now. I can check. I'm probably going to go try eat something first, though. So I'm going to head inside the house. Alright, I'm back. There's like nothing good to eat, so I just grabbed a carrot, honestly.
Oh. Okay then.
Well, we are creaming, chat. We are creaming up in here. We have just creamed everywhere. I wonder if we creamed from the back. Doesn't look like we did. Going to check Discord? I did. I don't see anything from you, Sean. I'm looking in here. I don't see anything. I see Pony sent me something 48 minutes ago. This is a picture of his new detergent. I don't see anything from you. Pony, he's back. Can you slime him again? Thank you, Pony. Don't say that. Okay, bro. Pony, he's back again. Slime him. Think about changing the water pressure on my Kenmore? Like the water level switch? I'd say go for it. He's been slimed already. He said he was back, but if you slimed him again, then... No, he's right there, Pony. Here, I got him. Don't worry. I got him on my phone. Wait, no, that's the wrong dude. Fuck. I thought this dude was the same dude. It's not. Alright, Sean, let me look. Yep, there you are. Oh, yeah, I got your message earlier. It just decided not to show me it until you sent the second one too, so, okay. I did see the new detergent, Pony. And I'm going to be honest, this looks like something I'd get at a Dollar General. No, it's fine, Carla. Don't worry. I mistook him for the guy from earlier. Okay, I see. I see. That makes more sense now. Wade, should I invite you back into the Cool Kids? That's a question for Kieran. That's not a question for me. That's a question for Kieran. If you want to add me back, go for it. I'm not going to have a problem with it, obviously. It's Kieran who I'm worried about there. Mainly Matthew, too. Matthew doesn't give a shit anymore. I can tell you Matthew really doesn't care. Alright, so the dryer's at 23 minutes and the washer's at 22 right now. Which one's going to finish first, and why is it going to be the dryer? It's about a 20-degree difference between normal operating temperature and cutting out. That's not as tight of a window as I thought it would be, honestly. I deadass belong in the Cool Kids since I was one of the OGs. Yeah, and then I went on my King Von arc. We did 1,000 loads of laundry this year. That's more than 900. But less than a billion, so. You slimed Bluebell. I did do that. Although, Pony, I'm going to be honest, that's kind of what you get for naming your rabbit after an ice cream. Also, I'm going to be honest, Pony. Yes, I slimed Bluebell, but I slimed about 4 of your rabbits, and John kept replacing them and never told you. You're on Baby Bell like 4 or 5 right now. See, this water would normally be great for a final rinse, but for going into the dye process, this is a little bit too cloudy. I don't know if I should still hide my rabbits. The realm is dead, dude. As much as I want to say that we have a forever realm, we don't. It died, dude. There's nothing else to do on it. Other than go beat the game, but getting everyone on is going to be impossible. Why don't we make a new one? I mean, it wouldn't be the same as the original one. And we have to realize that. It's not going to be the same as the original one. But
I'm not saying it's a horrible idea. It's a very reasonable idea. My King Von Arc, like, I knew the realm was dying. My King Von Arc was an attempt to keep it alive a little longer. Kind of had the opposite effect. But I don't know. I have this idea for a realm. Can't you save the world we had? Yeah, I will. I have the world saved. But there's got to be some way that we can have a realm that stays interesting somehow. And we need a way that isn't the Herobrine mod. As a result, the heating elements on those dryers almost never burned out. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. I've got an idea for a realm. I've got an idea. So, it's like a normal realm. It's like... So, hang on, I'm thinking. It's like a normal realm, but every 300 days we have peace. And then, no, you know what? So that it's in normal increments. So it's in like trackable increments, I'm going to say. For 200 days? No, that's too short. How long? The realm we had was 1,000 days. It had hit 1,000. Okay. Hang on, I gotta think about this. So, for 200 days, it will be... No, because that's still... Oh, Jesus. This is going to be a problem. What I'm thinking about is a realm that, based on the amount of days played, switches between a PvP realm and a normal realm. So that we have, like, this normal realm with, like, this area that we can all live in. And it's, like, a nice, peaceful realm. But then it switches to a PvP realm every so often for a certain period. Because the idea of having, a realm... Like, the Aiden situation. The idea of having a PvP realm with areas where there is no PvP completely just disintegrates all meaning and the point of having a PvP realm. We've been over that. But instead of having some people who want a PvP and some people who don't, we have a longer period of time than the PvP time, obviously. But we have a time where the realm is just a normal realm, and then when it hits a certain amount of days played, switches to a PvP realm, so everyone's forced to do that, and then once it hits a certain amount of days again, switches back to just a regular realm, and the cycle continues. I'm worried about my pets being slimed, though. You can keep... Here's what I'm going to say. Anything that is built during... I'm going to call... You know what? I'm going to discuss this with John while I'm streaming. I have a feeling John is going to be a good mastermind behind this. Yo. So, I'm streaming right now, and Pony has brought up something that I want to discuss with you.
Okay.
We want to bring the realm back.
The realm.
The realm. We want to bring the realm back.
Oh, are you streaming with Pony right now?
No, I'm just streaming by myself, but Pony's in my chat.
Oh, okay.
So, I've got this idea, because the realm died. I really thought we were going to have like a long I thought the realm was going to be infinite, but of course, you only have so much to do.
I don't think that is possible to have an infinite realm.
That's
I
true.
think at this point that's fair to say.
But here's what I'm thinking, and I'm thinking this is a great idea, but I need you to tell me if I sound like Aiden here, okay?
Oh, okay.
So, we have...
That's really easy to do.
Okay, it's based on the amount of days played, okay? So I haven't figured out the exact period of time yet, but I know that I want non-PvP time to be longer than actual PvP time because I know people get tired of PvPing. So, here's what I'm thinking, okay?
Wait, are you saying like a, what's the word? Frick. That's the word I'm thinking of. Alright, go on, I'll think of the word.
So, okay, I'm just gonna use these numbers as an example here, okay? This isn't, I haven't figured out how long I want this to actually be. So, like, the realm starts, and for the first, 200 days or so, it's peaceful, it's just a peaceful, normal realm, right? And then, let's say, once it hits 200 days played, for the next 100 days, it's a PvP realm. And then after after it hits 300 days, it switches back to the standard, peaceful realm. And the cycle continues. But, you know how I said that Aiden's idea of, a realm where there are PvP zones and non-PvP zones doesn't work because the people who don't want to PvP are gonna have to PvP at some point?
Uh-huh.
This is why I'm thinking, and this is going to require a little bit of cheating, but this is what I'm thinking.
Okay.
We have the peaceful, okay, so at spawn, we could have 2 command blocks at spawn, and then, or no, we wouldn't need 2 command blocks actually. We would only need 1 command block at spawn, and then another command block really far away, which teleport you between them. So that way, during peaceful time, we have one entirely separate area, and then during wartime, we have an entire other separate area, 100,000 blocks out in one direction. That way, people can still build bases pretty far away from each other and not have to, deal with all that stuff. But it's still on the same realm. So everyone's peaceful stuff still exists. Or we don't do that at all, and we just have it as, the same area, yes, but we make a rule, no griefing unless it was built specifically for PvP. Let's say, I'll use Pony as an example here. Let's say Pony builds a nice house, he's got his rabbit in it and stuff, but then during PvP, he goes out 1,000 blocks or so, builds an underground bunker. That bunker is totally fine to do whatever the hell you want to it, but you can't touch his house.
So, the only things you're allowed to, grief are the things that are specifically meant for the PvP?
Yes, but here's the thing. You can't hoard stuff in your house for PvP. If you want, let's say you got, a god set. If you want to use that god set during PvP, you have to have that with you when you're PvPing. Otherwise, if you leave it in your house, you just can't use it.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure, the way I'm thinking about it, I don't see any loopholes here. But I know you're kind of the loophole guy, and you have been, so I'm just trying to think about this.
I am the loophole guy.
Because Pony says he's worried about his pets being slimed. And that's honestly valid.
Well, how about take it this way? If I don't tell anyone I have a god set in my house, then who's ever gonna know? That's not how it works. You can't just say, oh, well, you're not gonna grief the houses because those places are sacred because you can't grief those. Okay. I'm gonna put my god set in there, so now my spare god set won't be griefed. And then the next PvP comes around.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. So here's what I'm thinking we do instead. Instead, this is where the thing comes where every 200 days or so, everyone gets teleported like 100,000 blocks away from spawn, maybe farther. Since it's a command block, I can teleport really as far as we want, so I can make it a ridiculously far distance, and then once the PvP time is over, teleport everyone back. That way there is literally no way, because like elytras exist, yes, but
Well, there's no point. There's no point for bunkers then.
well, what do you mean?
If I want to make a secret bunker that holds all my valuable items for the PvP, and you teleport me 100,000 blocks away, then how am I supposed to access that bunker?
You'd be able to access the bunker during PvP.
Right, but if I'm 100,000 blocks away from the bunker, how am I supposed to access the bunker?
When there's not PvP?
When there is PvP and I'm teleported 100,000 blocks away from spawn.
I've got it. I know what to do here. We put two command blocks, okay? 2 command blocks. One at spawn, the other 100,000 blocks away. The 2 teleport you to each other, right? But during the PvP, I can just encase the one that teleports you back to spawn in Bedrock. So you can go out there, build a secret base, put your stuff in the secret base, but once it's PvP time, you're stuck out there. So you can't hoard stuff in your house and then use it where it would be protected.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, that guy's big.
Hang on, my mom's texting me. I'll call you back. I gotta go inside real quick.
Okay.
I'll be back in a second, guys. Okay, so I've just thought of another thing that I would have to do, which would, well, yeah. So, actually, no, I wouldn't need to do this because it would probably be on everyone to like set their spawn in the PvP area. And honestly, I kind of like that idea. If you die in the PvP area, you get sent back to the non-PvP area and you don't get to go back. I like that. And then it just switches back to peace once everyone's dead.
Buddy, it's gonna take me 2 minutes to wipe out everyone.
No. Here's the thing, okay? I'm gonna make a mod, because I can do this. I'm gonna make a mod, and it's gonna do nothing. All I'm gonna do is replace the locator textures for the locator bar with just a blank PNG, just a transparent background. So your locator maps aren't gonna work. I don't know why I didn't do this sooner. I just realized I could do that.
Can you?
Yeah, I can. I'm pretty sure that's how locator maps work. If I just remove the locator icons, then you're not going to be able to use them.
Well, then we're not gonna be able to use the locator bar.
The locator bar is a different texture.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. Just hang on a second.
You're telling me some people are just gonna hide the whole time?
Well, we can make a bound...
Locator maps for is because when people are hiding, what's the point of PvP when there's no one to fight? They're just hiding the whole time.
Being hiding heralds.
Just being hiding heralds, yeah.
Oh, that's a good point.
I mean, literally, like Kieran, for example, if he goes in the realm, he's just gonna hide the whole time.
That's true, yeah.
And then whine when we don't put him back into his place.
You know what? I'll say this, okay? You know how we're gonna have the limit, obviously, on like how long it what do you call it? How long it takes. So like
Oh, I thought of the word finally. It's like the purge.
the purge. Yes, that's really good. I like that. So what I'm thinking, and these are just placeholder numbers, I'll figure this out, but 200 days, peace. Then on like the 195th day, everyone gets teleported to the no, not the 190. I know what to do, okay? So on like day 200, it would teleport everyone to the PvP area, but friendly fire would be on, so no one could attack each other. So you have 2 in-game days to...
You mean off? Friendly fire would be off.
Yes, friendly fire would be off. So then you have 2 days to split up or team up or whatever it is. Kind of like Hunger Games shit. And then...
Oh, dude, let's just make a fucking Hunger Games thing.
No, this is a different idea than the Hunger Games. This is different from that.
The Hunger Games is better. Yeah, it's a better idea.
Can I be honest?
What?
I think you know what I'm going to say here.
No.
I've never seen the Hunger Games. I'm going to need you to explain this.
Are you serious? You've never seen the Hunger Games?
Never seen it. Tony just said how. Bro, I've never seen like any form of media ever.
Yeah, Wade's a fucking loser. Anyway, the Hunger Games is basically, where you go out, where you get like selected, but we're obviously not gonna be selecting anyone. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
To go out and like fight and kill, like be like the last one standing, like kill everyone else. And there's like supplies that are already out there for you. Basically like a battle royale kind of thing. Last one standing wins. That's basically what the Hunger Games is. It's just like there's the time where you go out and kill everyone until you're the last person standing and you win.
I like that idea, but I think I like the idea of an actual PvP realm more.
Okay.
So here's my new idea, because I just realized there's a flaw in my plan. If I give people too much time on friendly fire, people are eventually going to start finding each other and then camping each other. So here's my idea.
Yeah, they're just gonna camp.
Yeah, so here's my idea. Since people can come and go whenever they please from that area to like build bases and like hide their stuff down there, what we do is when everyone gets teleported, they get one singular day with no friendly fire to go like to their bases or just figure out what they're gonna do. Once that one day is over, then friendly fire is back on. Everyone gets to kill each other. If within 10 in-game day, or no, 10's too short. Let's say like 20 or 25. If within like, no, we'll say 24 so it's an even number. If within 24 days, no one kills, like, not everyone's dead, and there's not one person left, then we turn the locator bar back on.
Okay.
And then one person's going to win then, because it's going to reveal where everyone is.
Oh, well, crouching exists. Hiding still.
You can't crouch forever.
Yes you can.
I can tell you, you certainly can. I slip up.
And people can just, well, to be fair, for you, it's really easy. For you, it's really easy to mess up because you have to hold the button down. For me, I don't have. I just press it and I'm crouched there. I can just not move.
Well, yeah, I can do that too. I'm on controller.
Oh, right, I forgot you're on controller.
And I wouldn't be doing that anyways.
I'm just saying, hiding is still a factor.
Why don't we just make a rule? No hiding heralds during PvP. Having an underground base is one thing, but no hiding heralds. What's that?
How would you enforce that?
Okay, let's say Pony's being a hiding herald. Wade, Pony's being a hiding herald. Oh, okay, I teleport him to the surface. What the fuck is he gonna do then?
What if someone just leaves the game?
Well, then they lose. That's combat logging. You can't do that.
No. Like, they just don't get on for the PvP.
Well, then they just didn't get on for the PvP at all. Like, let's say Melina just, didn't play the game for that period of time. Then Melina's not playing the game for that period of time.
But what if they don't get on because it's PvP?
Then they don't want to PvP, and then they just don't.
No. I understand what I'm trying to say.
What if they get off before you can, attack them? What if...
Yes.
Then that's combat logging.
No, because what if you don't even know? You're saying that they can't get off when the PvP is on? You just can't or you lose?
No. If you... If it's PvP, if it's the PvP time, and let's say Pony, Pony gets off or something, that's fine, obviously, but you can't just, you can't combat log, you can't do it to avoid conflict. Obviously, people are going to have to get off the game.
Yeah, okay.
And it would be the same way if it was a normal PvP realm.
And this is still a teleport thing? Are you teleported?
Yes. So...
You still have to make a secret bunker in the free time before everything turns PvP.
You can... Hang on. Shut up. You can be So... Hang on, guys. I'm going to download Sanitary real quick. Well, you guys know what I'm doing. So... There's a command block at spawn and a command block like 100,000 blocks away from spawn. Our team's going to be allowed since I hate being alone. If you want to team with someone, you can, but if they say no, you're not forced. You can't force someone to be on your team, obviously. But I would say teaming is allowed.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's still only one person has to be standing. It can't be two.
Yeah. So, like,
that'd be kind of interesting.
So, like, Pony, let's say you're on, like, a team with me, and let's say somehow, by the grace of God, we killed everyone, including John. It is one person standing, so we would be forced to fight, but that, hang on, I'm reading this. Yeah, no, this is... Yeah, I don't need to add anything to this. This should be good. So okay, so this is what it is, John. I'm going to explain this while I'm doing this. So, there's a command block at spawn, which teleports you 1,000 blocks, like 10,000 blocks, no, like 100,000 blocks away. And then there's a command block 100,000 blocks away, which teleports you back to spawn. So, hang on, so here's the die. Hang on, John, give me a second. So here's the die right here. We're using this cherry red. I'm not going to add this until we get a little bit of water added in here so that it doesn't, like, stain my tub completely red. But should be chilling. And I'm going to throw this on sanitary heavy soil so we get the longest. And then once it does the cooldown fill, I'll switch it to towels and then just finish at the interim and throw in the dryer. You guys know the drill. So, John, so there's the 2 command blocks, right? And they teleport you. So,
yes.
You are, during the peacetime, allowed to teleport between your bases freely with your, like, however, what do you call it? You're allowed to teleport between the bases. But once it becomes PvP time, we encase the command block to go back to spawn in Bedrock. So you're stuck there.
Okay. This is... I just don't know if this is gonna work.
I don't see a problem with it. I don't see any loopholes with it either. And if you're saying that you don't understand it, then I don't think there are any loopholes on your end.
I'm just saying, like, I don't know. Let me think of some loopholes real quick.
Okay.
Because I know I can think of at least one. Oh, Nether. What if someone just goes in the Nether and then just runs away back to spawn through the Nether?
Then we just make it farther than 10,000 blocks. Let's make it like 1,000,000.
1,000,000. Then the game starts lagging because Bedrock's dumb with how their blocks work. 1,000,000 would be too far and the game will start lagging.
Okay, then just no Nether. And if somebody is like
Banning the Nether entirely?
No Nether in PvP. Obviously, we'd have to go to the Nether for like Netherrack, like not Netherrack, Netherite and shit.
Right, yeah.
But no Nether during PvP. And remember, we would know if somebody's cheating during PvP because eventually we'd be like, wait a minute, where the hell is Pony? Like, let's say Pony's the one cheating. We're like, where the hell is Pony? This doesn't make any sense. So eventually we're like, hey, Pony's cheating. So then we're like, okay, we figure out if Pony's cheating in the first place. And if we can dumb it down to Pony is 100% cheating, we just teleport his ass back to the command block.
Or he's just out.
Or he's just out. We can also do that.
Because, like, he can just go back and then just get teleported back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, so if you
over
cheat,
and over.
you're just completely out then.
You're completely out, yep.
Okay, and I'm going to add the die now before this decides to kick me out of here.
around the is it Gameswap time right or not? Gameswap, is it Wildebeest time right now? It's 6:30.
Here we go again.
What? No, when is their time? 6 as well?
Blood? Yes.
Wildebeest, Brian, not Gamsbach. Six to 9, robot.
If people are out, where do you go or do? That's a good... John, what do you think happens to people if they're out? What do you think should happen there?
When they're out, like when they are out of it, they get back to the non-PvP place and they continue being non-PvPs.
So we
No,
just...
because that would be stupid. Because then people that don't want PvP, they just do that.
Yeah, okay. Wait, are you using Turbo Wash? No, so that the actual cycle lasts longer.
They have to be teleported to like a glass bubble to watch everything happen at like the spawn point. They don't get to do anything. That's just what they have to do.
Like, it's like hardcore and they get put in spectator?
Yeah, honestly, yeah, I like that. I like that idea.
Yeah. Oh, that's even better too, because that means if somebody dies... Okay, I like the sound of this. It'll also help prevent cheating, because it'll prevent people from camping in their bases. Because, like, let's say me and you were teamed on some unfair shit. Let's say me and you were teamed, and... Okay, so me and you were teamed, and I die, and we are just completely fucked. Like, Pony is 100% cheating. If one of the spectators, who is already dead, sees that somebody is cheating, they can say someone's cheating, because they would 100% know.
Yes.
There's no one who can catch someone cheating better than someone who's already out, and they can literally look at the person in their base. But if we know that somebody's teaming because of spectator, then the other person's also out.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, I'm going to say this. If you get killed, obviously, then you like, if you obviously get killed, then, like, you lose your PvP stuff, obviously. But let's say you get caught cheating, right? If you get caught cheating, you lose everything. This will come into, like, okay, so, like, again, let's say Pony gets caught cheating. If Pony gets caught cheating, then not only does he lose all his PvP stuff, but we just, like, burn all of his shit. Like, we just tear his house down, burn everything he has. That way people won't want to cheat.
Yeah. Okay.
What if I want to go back to my main house, though? You can't. If it's PvP time, you can't. You're free to go between the two if it's peace. But if it's during PvP time, you're stuck.
Yeah, that's fair.
I like the red, I'm going to be honest. It looks a little more crimson to me right now, but I'm hoping it brightens up to actual red.
Jesus.
I think this is a good idea. I'm going to be honest.
It's definitely one way to bring the realm back for sure.
No, we would make a new realm for this, honestly.
I know. That wasn't the thing. Oh, no. We're not going to bring back the actual realm. Hell no. Oh. Okay. Alright. What about the end?
The end?
Somehow find the end.
Oh, well, okay. Here's my stance on the end. I don't think that the end should be off limits at all.
Elytras, dude. If someone has a Elytra, they can just fly away. You'd never be able to catch them if they're flying around with an Elytra.
The people in Spectator would.
Are you saying Elytras are banned? You can't use Elytras in the PvP thing?
Yeah, no, I'm going to say no. No Elytras during PvP.
No Elytras during PvP?
No Elytras
At
during
all?
PvP. If you're
Okay.
gonna... Also, because
hang on.
that would mean
What's your
Elytra
right
macing. Elytra macing would be, like, way OP. I'm gonna say maces are
Sorry.
fine if you want to, like, wind charge mace, but not Elytra mace.
Okay. Yeah, alright, that sounds fair. Okay, this guy's hunted every fucking moose.
Because that's, like,
Great.
way OP. That's, like, beyond fucking...
Well, I don't even know what an Elytra... I don't think anyone does.
You kinda can, to be fair.
I
But,
mean,
like, imagine-
it's, like, literally bare minimum to, like... I could barely Elytra mace. It's, like, barely.
Yeah, but, like, let's say Melina managed to figure out Elytra macing. At that point, it's
That'd
less
be fucking
fun
hilarious.
because Melina is just sliming everyone. That's not really as fun, I don't
Yeah.
think.
But it would be funny, though.
Do you think we should ban spears for it? I don't know much about the spears. I don't know if they're OP or not.
No.
Okay.
Why the hell would we ban spears? They're only like crazy good when they're like paired with Elite Elytra.
Okay.
That's the only time when they're like really, really, really good. Otherwise, they're like, not the greatest.
I'm gonna be awake for a minute. I just ate a shit ton of espresso beans. Dark chocolate espresso beans. I've got a brain-splitting headache, but it was worth it.
Are you energized right now?
Very.
Yeah. I might see you downstairs and steal my mom's Red Bulls.
That's valid, honestly. I have 2 coconut Red Bulls in my truck, and I always keep them under the back seat so nobody can steal them from me. But they're for emergencies.
What the heck is going on?
There is a whole lot of red in there, Evan. You are right.
Wait, you put dye in there? You put dye in there?
Yeah, that's how you dye the shirts.
Oh my god.
What's up, Matthew?
Does Matthew know about this realm?
He literally just showed up, so I'm sure he doesn't.
Well, I'm okay. Whoa, that's a big miss. That's the small version. Yeah, okay. Calburn.
Well, go for it. Go for it then, Evan. Go for it. We still never beat the end in that one realm.
The last one? No, we did not.
Yeah.
We never did. Remember your King Von Arc?
My King Von Arc. That was my attempt to keep the realm alive, and it killed it.
How is that your attempt to keep the realm alive? What?
Yeah, that was.
No.
Yeah, it was for lore. To keep the realm alive.
I don't think that lore is, I don't think anyone cares about lore.
I don't think it really worked, yeah.
The only way I could ever imagine people caring about lore is if it was, like, recorded and, like, documented.
Yeah, true. I should stream this whole realm. This is such a good concept, honestly. It's so simple, but I don't think it's really been done before.
The Purge realm.
The Purge realm. Or we could just
The
be...
new Dream SMP.
Yeah, I was about to say, we could just be super fucking, like, YouTube-y and call it the fucking Purge SMP or some shit.
Oh my god.
And we fucking, like, script it. We just make the whole thing fucking improv like the Dream SMP.
Okay, well, the beginning of the Dream SMP wasn't scripted.
It
but
was...
later
No, I know
but
it
yeah.
wasn't, yeah.
Oh my god. Pony's dream or something? Like he's locked in a prison?
No, you know who Pony would be? Pony wouldn't be Dream. Pony would be fucking Rambo. If I had to associate Pony with one of them, it would be Rambo. 100%.
Would I be Dream or Techno?
Techno.
I'd be one of
100%
one
Techno.
of those.
I'd be Dream, dude. I'd be Dream. You'd be Techno.
Thank God. I love Techno. I freaking love Techno.
Melina would be Tommy. Easy.
How would he be Tommy?
No, Evan would be, actually. I feel like Evan would be. Melina would be fucking Drista, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, either her or Tubbo.
Who'd be George?
Fucking no one.
No, wait, Matthew!
Matthew! Oh, that's so good!
They're both British.
They're both British. It's perfect.
That's great. That's great.
Looking back, it was so fucking terrible, but in the moment, it was peak.
Yeah.
I can't even lie. I loved the fucking Dream SMP when that was a thing.
Yeah.
That was
Same.
peak. Like, no, it fucking wasn't peak, but like, back with my
It was
small,
peak at the
malleable
time.
head, it was pretty good.
Yep.
I need to complete the Bell family once the realm is creative. Just don't cheat during PvP or they're all getting slimed.
Oh my god, the Bell family. Do you know what he's doing?
Yes, the
Do you know
rabbits,
what the
I
Bell
know.
family is?
He knows the rule, though.
If you cheat during the PvP section, bye-bye bells.
Yeah, everything goes.
Everything.
I feel like there should be a bigger punishment. I feel like that's still not enough for some people.
Like, Kieran wouldn't really care.
No,
Like, if Kieran was on the realm, he would not care. He would not give a
no,
fuck.
Kieran would care. Kieran would like. No, yeah, you're right. I don't see Kieran getting on the realm, though. I don't see Kieran getting on the realm.
Well, yeah, he's so... I mean, he said he forgives you, but he...
I still don't see Kieran getting on the realm.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, it's
Honestly, that's
possible.
fair.
Pony asked to add me back to the GC earlier. I told him that's more of a Kieran question than a me question, but so it's possible, but I doubt it. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think we got to deal with it.
What asked what to the group chat, huh?
Pony asked me if I wanted to be added back to the group chat with everyone in it.
Oh, cool kids?
Yes, and I said that's a Kieran question, not a me question. I asked him earlier, but he hasn't said anything. He's probably asleep. He probably fell back asleep. I'm not gonna be upset if he says no. I totally get it.
Yeah.
I low-key kind of did some
Wait, who would Kiernan be?
I was really hoping you wouldn't ask this question because I have absolutely no fucking idea.
Hang on, let me think. Honestly, he's more Rambo than Pony.
Kiernan?
I mean, have you seen Rambo? Have you seen him? His face. He almost looks like Kiernan.
Who gives a fuck what he looks like? It was the fucking Dream SMP. Who gives a shit what he actually looks like? Pony,
fair enough.
in personality or in how their role was portrayed, Pony's the closest one to Rambo. 100%.
Yeah.
Matthew would be fucking Schlatt.
You already said George.
Ah, yeah, you're right.
You'd be Jay Schlatt.
Yeah, no, I'd be Schlatt probably. No, I'd be
Guess have
Fragrance,
similar
man.
I feel like Dream. I don't feel like. I feel like you're not Dream. You're the closest to Dream. I'm the closest to Dream, but I'm way closer to be Techno.
Yeah, that's. I agree with that too. I don't want to claim the title of Dream. I don't want to claim that shit.
The villain? No, because you are, because Dream went on an arc and you did too.
Yeah,
that's actually kind of perfect.
You know what? That's true. That's true.
But
Man.
then you're not as good as Techno.
That shit was like fucking.
Aiden's fucking Dream, bro.
Yeah, no, in.
Who would fucking Braden be? Sapnap? Sapnap.
I forgot he fucking existed, bro.
Yeah, I feel like Sapnap fits Braden.
Yeah. No, Quackity.
Quackity?
Yeah, I think he fits Quackity.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a damn potential duck.
You playing the hunting game?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be playing all night. Oh, I got him, no way. Really, really fun game. I love this game.
I'm still thinking about... I mean... Here's the thing with this. I don't want... I mean, obviously, I'm going to have to cheat in this realm. For, like, the command blocks and shit to be possible for this.
Right.
But I don't want to go as far as to actually creating shit for this. I don't want to create shit.
Why not?
Well, because, like, other than, like, literally placing the command blocks down so that the whole, like, the system works, I don't want to, like, create a structure or anything like that. But I would say that if somebody cheats, maybe a bedrock, like a small bedrock prison at spawn wouldn't be a bad idea.
I don't know. I really don't know.
It wouldn't be permanent, obviously, but can you break an iron door with your fist? Or is that impossible?
You can, yeah.
It just takes a long time?
It takes a while, yeah.
Shit. Okay, well, we've got commands anyways. I could just set a command block to just remove...
It's gonna mine for take 255.
Yeah, honestly, that would work there too. But I was honestly thinking a command block that would remove one of the blocks of bedrock and then place it back a few seconds later, so that they could get out when we decide, obviously. But that honestly is, if it's a small inside, then I think it would be fine. I don't think we need all that.
Yeah.
Like, because I was thinking some huge elaborate prison. Like, prison. Like the dream prison. But that's, like, a lot, and to cheat that in feels wrong.
To cheat something like that in would be kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I feel like if we do something like that, we would have to build it.
Yeah.
Because that's what they did. They did actually build that shit.
No, they fucking didn't, bro. That was cheated in.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. They built that. They literally, there's a stream where they built the whole thing.
Holy shit.
Well, it's not a stream, but it's like a lot. Is that a monistic duck? Yeah, they did build that. I think. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, there's the duck.
I'm thinking about whether we should have the PvP
way.
section, like... Well, no, because if somebody kills you, you'd lose all your stuff anyways. So, yeah. If you die once during the PvP thing, you just get sent back to spawn.
The houses.
Or no, not sent back to spawn. You get put in spectator. Never mind.
How does this guy have 2,000 ping? Oh my god.
No, honestly, I don't like the idea of putting someone in spectator, because if your PvP base doesn't get found, you could probably just reuse it. So, if you die during PvP, you just get sent back to spawn. And you can't go back to the PvP area. I like that.
What if you have a bed and you set your spawn there and you get sent back and that's where you are? You get sent back to the
Well,
bed.
then you still don't have your PvP shit.
I mean, what if you die right next to your bed?
Well, then you're just gonna get slimed again.
I mean, like, what if it's like a zombie that kills you or something? Not like an actual player.
Okay. Alright. I'll say this. Because we're using the commands anyways, if a player kills another player during the PvP, even if they have a bed set, then I'll just teleport them back to spawn. No, because they'll have their spawn set on the bed. Shit.
Yeah, I don't think you thought about this.
Okay, let's just have no beds in the PvP thing. I can probably find a mod that will say the coordinates of where you died. I'm sure that exists for Bedrock.
Maybe. But it is also Bedrock after all.
Yeah, I mean, I looked for a mod that disables locator maps, and there were none. I have to make that myself. Okay, new idea. We know that you can come and go in the PvP thing as much as you please. We know that during the peacetime you can come and go between there as much as you please, right? So,
Yes.
if you died, if somebody killed you in the PvP realm, and you respawn at your bed, and you somehow got your stuff back, and you somehow killed them, I would classify that as cheating, first of all. But, second of all, when a player kills another player, I could just run the command, teleport them back to spawn, and even if they died and went back to their bed over there,
they still wouldn't have any of their stuff on them from the house, like from the actual spawn, so it still wouldn't matter. Because you lose your shit when you die anyways. So if they died, got sent back to their bed, then it wouldn't matter. So after you die in the after you die during the PvP thing, there really isn't a point in keeping your spawn there. All they're going to do is make a headache for themselves when they have to get teleported back to spawn. I guess that would make the most sense.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I like the sound of this. I think that's what I'm going to go with. I just wanted to talk that over with you and see what happened.
Okay.
I think that's what we're going to go with.
Alright.
Alright, well, see you, man.
See ya.
Alright. God damn, that was an hour-long phone call. That's not what I meant that to turn into. But we back. I'm gonna go grab a blanket from inside because I'm cold as shit out here. Can't even lie. Alright, I'm back. We got an hour 26 left on us. Well, an hour 25 now left on sanitary. It won't take that long for this because I'm going to cut it out before the rinse, or before the drain, actually. My mom said don't sleep too late after 12. I think I'm cooked. You might be. Maybe not cooked if you went to bed right now. It's only been 8 minutes. I really want a Miele. Honestly, if I was to get a Miele, I would want the dryer more than the washer. I can't even lie. If we're talking W1. Oh, and Kiernan's alive again. The water is like bubbling a little bit. I swear to God. Like, it looks like it's simmering just a tiny little bit. Maybe I'm delusional. I really like your dishwasher videos and the LG dishwasher. I appreciate that. Well, my parents are strict, so I might leave probably by. I need to watch a replay in the morning. All right. Have a good one. I gotta call John back for just a second here. I've made a revelation. I've had a revelation.
You have had a revelation.
So, what if instead of this whole getting teleported really far away thing, what if it literally just was a realm that every like period of days turned into a PvP realm for that period of days and then switched back to normal? Because think about it.
Houses being griefed, ponies' pets being gone.
Right. But everyone would know what they were getting into. So that means Pony could hide his pets, like, underground or something. So, think with me here. If we did
At
that,
Pony's house, his pets are getting found and being killed.
what if he made, like, an underground bunker somewhere and put his pets there during when the PvP was? Because people are going to know when the PvP is coming. I will figure out a set period of time.
Camping.
Fuck, you're
I could
right.
just camp Pony. And
Yeah.
see where his pets are.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that doesn't work then. So, yeah, okay.
Yep.
Alright. Well, see ya.
See ya.
The only reason I really thought of that was because I thought rebuilding, like, it would add to the realm. One of the things that I feel like really limited the realm last time was that we hit a point where there was no more to be done. So what I was thinking there is, let's say, like, after all, like, the war is over and, like, the griefing has been done, there is time to rebuild from what we have. We would never not have something to do. Because even after 1,000, like, we took the game real slow, but after 1,000 days, it still ended up like that. Sent you a pic of the KitchenAid set? Oh, this is similar to the, this looks similar to the electronic Maytag Orbital. Did I hear Realm? Yes, you heard Realm. Realms suck, use a server instead. I pay for the fucking thing, so I'm gonna use the fucking thing. And also, how the fuck am I supposed to set up a server? And it's on Bedrock, so...
You have a PC. It has 8 gigs of RAM. It has 8 gigs of RAM. And I play on Bedrock. You can play Java. I don't, though. So, Bedrock or Java? I play Bedrock, so Bedrock. I'm really hoping this comes out more red than it actually looks right now.
Would the dye stain white parts on a washer? Me and Matthew did a bunch of dark blue. It was like 3 dark blue dyes in the direct drive. It didn't dye any of the plastic parts. The porcelain, because there was a white tub, was slightly stained, but then we ran a Kenmore method and it was completely fine afterwards. That's why even with even though you do the tub rinse between the well, guess when the tub rinse happens. It happens between the dye and then you throw it in the dryer and then you do the tub rinse while it's in the dryer and then you throw it back in to rewash it, because you don't just wear the dyed fabric. You have to wash it right after you dye it. So that tub rinse does help, but when the entire process is said and done, you 100% want to run a tub clean. Because if you're thinking about the chug chug would totally be fine. Yeah, just remember to run a Kenmore method when you're done with it, or if you're using the front loader, hell, even the fucking dishwasher pod method worked for me. What if I did the dye process in the orbital? I wouldn't. The Electrolux would give much better results because you can use the heater. Plus, the Electrolux would just be ideal because it would be more diluted. I'm sending Kieran 2 dyes because I figured he would want to do it in the Chug Chug. Do you want to team up and take down Appliance Insider? He really hasn't been posting much recently. I think he's like kind of dead. The KitchenAid doesn't have the KitchenAid agitator. What? Did they take it out and just replace it with a normal-ass agitator? Has a teal whirlpool out. That's stupid. You know what, Kieran? The outer tub is white. I can show you as I go through the process of this. You know what? I've never looked through the actual, like, outer tub while it's doing this. I've never done that before. I'm gonna do that real quick. Here, let's grab the light, too. Can you see? Oh, well, that's just the motor. Oh, no, it's way too thick. You're not seeing shit. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I was getting on about. There's no way in hell. But you can see it right down there. You can see the outer tub is being stained. But we'll take care of that. When everything's all done, should I run a clean washer cycle with some bleach after? I didn't run mine with bleach. I ran mine with a dishwasher pod, and that worked. I just sat down. What's your opinion on the linear compressor? Bad. I don't know when it's going to happen, but we should be coming near the end of the cycle for sanitary, at least. It should be going into cooldown soon. Go on, Pony. Washer shed past washers. Could be the move. A linear compressor is still chugging along after 5. You've had it for only 5 years. You really don't have much of a. You really don't have much experience with that fridge yet. I can't lie. Fridges don't usually die after 5 years. Okay, well, we're adding water. This isn't the cooldown, but we're adding water. What are you washing? We're dyeing 2 shirts. Well, this isn't good. Why am I announcing everything that everyone is saying? You could just read the chat. I don't need to announce aloud what everyone is saying. Craigslist listing for the KitchenAid. What the fuck? It just vanished? Someone probably bought them. Or they just weren't real. Well, it's alright, guys. Now he has room to buy a 565. Dude, I just went on Twitter for like I'm looking through old Twitter shit. I barely open Twitter anymore. I go to check on this fucking person who is like a pedophile and shit in like this community that I'm in. They've changed their profile picture to the Twin Towers. What? And their whole profile's the Twin Towers now. Everything. Everything they're posting is the Twin Towers. I have Twitter for certain reasons. Hey, yo. Twitter's the only social media I don't have. Stay off it. Do not go down that rabbit hole, bro. I wish I was never on this shit. If you want to get Blue Sky instead, don't. It's just equally bad. But if you go on Twitter, you will see horrible things beyond human comprehension, as well as a shit ton of right-wing propaganda. And if you go on Blue Sky, you're going to see a shit ton of furry porn and a lot of left propaganda. Either way, you're going to see a lot of propaganda. You just got to take your pick on which one you want to see. And by the way, no matter which side you choose, it's going to be the most infuriating, most 100% radical shit you've ever seen. You will see politics. It doesn't matter which one you look at.
Well, this is coming along nicely, I believe. Now, I'm obviously not gonna know, like, right now. But I've got a good hope at this. It seems like it's... Just looking at it like this, it looks good. Do you wish you never stepped foot onto Twitter? Oh, absolutely, dude. I got doxxed like 4 times. That's not even a joke. One of my friends got a bomb threat sent to his school. I'm gonna head off. See ya, boys. I'm getting pretty tired. Alright. Good night, Pony. And get this. The reason why the bomb threat was sent to his school was from a guy from somewhere in Europe who's apparently friends with this girl named Brianna. And this girl named Brianna didn't like this guy. He used to be my friend. Didn't like him because he had another friend who was black and said the N-word. He was black. And he said the N-word. But apparently, you can't even say the N-word if you're black anymore. So his friend's backing him up. The friend that got the bomb threat to the school, he's like, hey, he's black. He can say that. Apparently, you can't now. Apparently, if you're black, you can't even say it now. So, apparently that warranted a bomb threat to his school. Come the fuck on. Are we serious? He could be the palest, whitest person on the planet, and I still don't think that warrants a bomb threat being sent to his school. It's some shit. I got myself tied up in that one, honestly. I can't even lie. 'Cause that was some bullshit. Okay, bleach dispenser, so like 5 minutes until I don't know actually. I think it's 5 minutes until it does the thing. I have no idea. Well, we're just coming along now, aren't we? Tomorrow we'll definitely get farther into the process before this happens. Like before we get to this time. The towels load really set me back tonight. I don't recommend touching an inlet valve with the washer plugged in and the beaker on? The breaker on? Why? It's not gonna kill you. It's not even gonna shock you. Like the hose? Like, don't touch the hose or the actual inlet valve. Because I'm going to be honest, I'm thinking about this and I don't see a single spot on the inlet. The thing inside the washer. Yeah, well, there's multiple parts to that, but the actual thing which supplies the electricity to the inlet valve it's in a plastic housing. It's in a plastic jumper, so you can just connect it easily. It's deep inside. You can't shock yourself with that. That's the only thing you'd be able to shock yourself with. We should be doing a cool down in a second now. Bazinga. I'm so fucking good at this. The connector, you can't touch the actual live prong of the connector of the inlet valve. It's inside the plastic. I'm not saying go and do it, but I think you'd be fine, because I have done that with the Wave Force. It's totally fine. At least on the Wave Force. Because also the voltage and watts supplied to it are so low, you could not possibly die from that shit. Okay, we are adding the water now. I'm gonna let it do this actually. I'm trying to lighten up that color a little bit, so diluting the water here is a good move. I normally don't like how dark and extreme it tries to make the colors. So what's up, Matthew? Welcome back. We're doing the cool down right now, and I'm letting it do it because I'm trying to lighten up this color. I used way too much fucking dye for 2 shirts. Try rinsing them? I don't want to go that far. From my past experience, I think that this will do the trick here. I will throw this blanket back in the dryer, though, because I'm low-key getting a little chilly. Damn, we're filling a fuck ton. I've got a plan here, Matthew. I know the move. Don't worry. I know the ball here. Move the camera back a little bit. See, now we got that glare, though, chat. And plus, my fucking tripod is gonna do this thing where it tries to fall down. We don't really got a choice. We gotta be up close like this. But I can angle us a little bit sideways like that. That's the move. There we go. That right there, that's nice. That's gonna get us where we want. And now, now that we've done this, we go heavy duty. I want to do that, but the previous owner of the house stripped out the pressure. Oh, stripped out the pressure. I thought you were saying ripped out the pressure switch for a second. I was about to be very confused. Holy shit. Okay.
That's sick right there. We are moving along here. I gotta turn the actual drum light on inside too. What cycle is this on? I was doing sanitary and then I let it do the cooldown, and then once it filled to the max level at the cooldown, I switched it to heavy duty to trick it into giving me spin washes. Here, let me just show you what I'm seeing here without the lens on. This is real nice. Only gonna let it do this for a little bit. I don't think we need to do this for too long. I'll probably just let it decide when to stop doing the spin washes, because it does eventually decide to stop. And then we'll just throw it on spin only, let it spin it out, and throw them in the dryer. May as well pull out a scoop of Kirkland while I'm here. Got a scoop of Kirkland here. And how much bleach do I have? I'm a little low on bleach, but it should carry me through these 3 dyes. I got this. If you try filling yours and then switching it to heavy duty, it may do it more, Ethan. Here, let me just switch this to the normal camera and then aim it down here so you can see that right there. Have you ever done open door? I did one and I never want to do it again. It was horrible. I got water everywhere. Starts from draining when I start cycle. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's... You might be a little screwed there then. I think we're good, honestly. I think we're good on the spin washes. We're going to switch this to spin only, extra high. This is going to take it a minute to drain all this. can see the shirt there. It did lighten up a little bit. We're looking a little more red now and a little less blood colored. Okay, here we go. I'm actually going to turn this off and then turn it back on spin only and see if we can get 1300 off of this. Because 1300 off of this would be awesome, actually. What's your opinion on LG's new tinted glass doors? I hate them. Why do you think I have to use a light? If you didn't want people seeing inside your machine, we had a tool for that. It was called metal. Come on. Please actually balance this. It's 2 shirts. You know that you can do this. Easy. There we go. It got that. And then it stops. No, look how balanced it is. It has that. It looks almost perfectly balanced, actually. It isn't perfectly balanced, but it's very close. My cousin replaced their Kenmore wafers with a Samsung combo. Good for them.
Primus or Speed Queen, they're owned by the same people. It don't matter. We've got, like, purple water actually on the door glass here. If you look at that. Huh. That is the weirdest thing, actually. I don't think we're going to go any faster than this. This seems to be where it wants to top out at. It could. That is true. Yeah, honestly, Ethan, that might be the trick. That might be the trick to get it to do more. I think we're topped out at whatever this is here. So, I'm going to cut it out. It doesn't need to spin for 7 years. All right, let's see. Now, this is with it still wet. So, we have to take this with a grain of salt here. Maybe a little bit of pepper if we're feeling like it, but mostly salt. But first, let's see how much steam we've got that's going to come out. Here it comes, here it comes. There's that steam. As you can see here, a very, very purple door seal, or not door seal, but a very purple outer tub. So, here's what we're going to do. 7 years or 7 decades. I'm going to choose 7 years because I don't know what I'm getting myself into. You're just giving me dates. I don't like that. That kind of scares me. We're going to take the 2 shirts and go shirt number 1. These look like once they're dry, they'll lighten up and be a color closer to what I was actually looking for out of this, which is red. Well, to the camera they look red actually, so, but in real life they look a little more like cherry red. I mean, the dye was literally called cherry red, so I can't be complaining. But I was looking for just red, and that is the just red that they had. So, yeah, we'll give
I'll go with the side angle for this one because I know how this is going to behave. And then we're going to watch it dry for like a couple minutes because I'm going to go inside and use the bathroom. But then we will come out and we'll go on with the tub rinsing. So he'll go with an hour dry on high to, to really bake in that dye. I'm going to go use the bathroom. I'll be back in a few minutes and we'll carry on with the process. All right, let's get on with this. So, oh, there goes my water. I'm gonna go here. I'll move my camera in a second. I'm gonna do bedding hot light soil with turbo wash. That should be good enough to rinse out the tub. We don't need anything crazy for this. It literally is just to rinse out the tub. That is the entire purpose of this. So, I've got my bleach here, which I'm going to
Give some to the door seal right here. Give some bleach right there. And then we'll give some bleach to the inside there too, maybe just a little bit more. There we go. And then we're going to just take our scoop of Kirkland. We're literally just going to put the scoop of Kirkland in the back there. And then we will close her up. Throw our light here. And we will just let it rip. Am I using detergent? Yes, it's right there. Honestly, that's a good view. This isn't on tub clean. This is just on bedding. Okay, these are just balling up. Shut up. Lowe's or Home Depot? Home Depot. I don't have a Lowe's near me at all. Looking back, one of the clearest signs that I was probably autistic that my entire family completely missed is that I never wanted to play with toys. I wanted to watch my family play with the toys. Like I had these like Mario fucking plushes, and I would never play with them myself. I would always ask my mom to play with them and to let me watch. And I don't know exactly what that would correlate to, but I have a feeling that that's not something normal at all.
I have a feeling most kids didn't do that.
And by most, I mean as in like, I don't think any kids did that. I haven't been tested either. And with the current state of the world, I'm not gonna go get tested. I'm just gonna assume that I am. Because, I will be honest, I'm doing this. There is a more than likely chance that I am. And if I'm not, then it doesn't hurt anyone. Oh, I just so happened I wasn't autistic and I thought I was this whole time. That doesn't hurt anyone. That's some shit that people would get mad about over on Twitter. It doesn't really matter at all. But, let's say I am autistic, I went to go get tested, it comes back positive. I don't like getting political. And this isn't a political thing. I feel like this is just a general state of the world. I have a feeling that if I got a positive test for that, it would be following me for the rest of my life like a felony record. They would be using that shit against me, every possible thing. I'd get flagged in job systems for that shit, I guarantee you. I guarantee you that's something that you do not want. I'm not saying that that's going to happen. Maybe I have the tinfoil hat on here, but I can almost assure you that that would probably be the case. Well, warm or cold water for washing clothes? I always use cold. Okay, I'm gonna back the camera up now because it's just kind of this. But this is good because this is what I actually want out of this. That way it can really get the entire tub. Well, there's where our real suds level is, I guess. You can see the parts in the suds where the dye is being taken out. Areas where the dye was pretty heavily concentrated. You can see it up at the, you see the most up at the top right here. There were some spots near the bottom, but they're gone now. So that's how you know that it's really working. Okay. The door is still shut, so we're good. We should be good, I think, honestly. I don't think this is gonna pop open. Famous last words, I know, but I think we should be actually good. Because I don't think that there's... The old tree tried to eat its door seal again. No, it hasn't. Can you dye towels like this? Yeah, you can actually. Would work really well. They're cotton. Holy shit. Are we actually going to attempt this? There's no way in hell, right? It's actively attempting this. What the fuck? Why? Well, it hasn't cut out yet. Holy shit, we're gonna try to... No, this is beyond the swirling of the white cream. Why the fuck is it just doing this? It just now cut out. That took it way too long to finally decide it was going to cut out, bro. That was beyond the swirling of the white cream. I don't know what that was about. I gotta add some softener to this. Even still, I don't know how much we're gonna do with that. I'm gonna put the liquid dispenser back in and then fill the liquid dispenser with softener and see what that gives us. Okay, I actually just literally filled the entire liquid dispenser. I didn't mean to do that. Somehow, we have zero foam. Like, coming out of the vent in the back, we have like no foam back there. That is shocking. How the hell did we manage that? Why didn't it try to stop? That was so weird. Shut up. Bro just did not know when to stop. I mean, that was insane. It literally never decided to cut out there. It just went for it. This is a good rinse level, I will say. We are up on the door seal. Yes, I do remember that. both the washer and the dryer are at 20 minutes right now. I'm not sure who is going to finish first. But the washer doesn't have a load in it, meaning it very well could keep up with the dryer. Dryer on a sensor dry? No. I have it on an hour time dry on high to really bake in the dye to it.
It looks like the dryer is on track to beat the washer right now because the dryer is 9 minutes and the washer is 14. Although, to be entirely fair, the washer does not really need to spin at all, actually. The washer just needs to drain. I'm probably about to get on the phone with Matthew. We're probably about to talk about some plans we have for some future machines. I asked him if he could call me, and I'm just getting ghosted now, though. Oh, never mind. What's up? Okay. Let me try to explain this to you. So, I am not thinking about reverse drying anymore. That is kind of stupid. That doesn't make sense. But...
It is kind of dumb.
Yeah. But, what I am thinking now is... we have... one variable speed, very powerful motor for the blower, right?
Yeah, that's a good idea because we get variable airflow and we also get variable heat because you can do that.
Exactly.
So what we can do is we can have a gas valve that has a regulator on it that's variable, right?
Right.
The regulator's overall, it's basically just a gas valve that closes and opens to a certain degree depending on the temperature you're trying to achieve. So
Yeah.
say we want to dry at 250 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yep.
We can set the ventilator variable airflow temperature and leave it there to cool down. Where the valve shuts off, the regulator goes to full close, and then we open the blower up all the way to achieve a faster cool down.
Right. Now here's what I was thinking, right? Similar thing to what you're saying, but here's something that I'm thinking. Hang on, just give me 1 second here. I don't... that rinsed pretty good. I could probably throw this back in here now. And this... it's a tinge pinkish, but this is pretty red. This looks pretty red to me. And honestly, I'm down for this color. So now I'll throw this in. I'll throw it on just a wash with some extra rinses. I'm feeling like whites with 2 extra rinses is probably going to be the best for that. And then we'll just throw like a fucking... Power Pod might be too tough for that. So I'll throw some like Gain in there. And yeah, that should work out pretty good. Then we'll run the tub clean. That's how the shit goes. How many dyes did you buy, by the way? Also, fuck you. I told you not to tell Kiernan, and bro totally came into my chat today and just fucking says, "Oh yeah, thanks for the dye."
It's fine though. I had to let bro know.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I ended up deciding, fuck it, let's let bro know innit?
Fair enough, fair enough. So here's my idea.
Yeah.
Variable. So we have pretty much everything variable. That's like the whole thing of the WSR.
Yeah.
We're making as much stuff variable as possible.
Yeah, because everything else commercial is restrictive in at least one fucking way.
Exactly.
You have a set temperature or a set level for something, and it's just like, why? Why? I get, like, you know, it works for them, but we're not them, are we?
No, we are most definitely not them.
We are him, bro.
We are him. So, here's what I'm thinking. We've got variable blower speeds, variable temperature, and variable drum movement and speed. There's the only thing here that we're missing in what can be variable is, now this is going to sound a little whack, but I swear to God this makes sense if you just hear me out for a second.
The only thing that we currently have, which is not variable, is the speed, not the speed, the actual inlet of the air. So where the air is entering the tub from.
Oh no, we don't even need that because we have variable blower speed. We don't need anything restricted up at the top end.
I'm not saying restrictive. Just think about this. Depending on the placement of where the air is entering the tub and at what speed, we can change the way that it is going to dry pretty much anything from the way I'm thinking about this. If you need something, like let's think about this. If you need something, like let's say towels, right? You say you got a pretty big ass load of towels in there and you want them like iron dry. Let's say that kind of shit. Throw the steam on, send the heat all the way up to the max, and then divert.
Steam or gas? That's the thing. We add steam and gas heating.
Well, yeah, we do gas heating, obviously. I'm not talking heating. I'm talking literal steam, because we're gonna do that. Why not?
Oh yeah, we're gonna add steam gens. Yeah.
Yeah. So kick on the steam gens, throw the heat on the highest it can go, and then divert the air to the highest point in the tub closest to the heating element. That way we're getting the most direct heat the fastest. Let's say you got something a little more delicate, like some blankets. We can divert the heat. We can have the heat stay the same because it's a big, bulky item, but we can divert where the actual air is coming into the tub lower in the drum so that it's less direct. You're still getting the same heat, but the air itself is less direct onto the fabric because the gas is at the top. But if we have the actual like air coming in at like, let's say, the side or at like the 8 o'clock position, that means it's going to be less direct. You'll have the heat staying the same. Temperature stays the same, but application of temperature differs. You would get the same dry, but it changes how the heat is applied to the fabric. And as a matter of fact, you could even change... Hang on a second. Let me cook here. If we have a large load, somehow, like let's say we somehow fill like 75% of the thing, if we add a system to detect the output airflow, we can change where the air comes in. Yeah, I know. We can change where the airflow is coming out during the cycle. We could not coming out. We could change the we can change hang on. We can change which one, like which diverter the air goes through based on amount of moisture and amount of airflow at the exhaust. So if we've got like a big ass load and we start detecting less moisture coming out, but there's like not a lot of airflow, we can switch which one we're going to and try to boost that performance. And we could even do this multiple times throughout the cycle, which might even give us a better dry.
Yeah.
You see what I'm cooking up here?
I see.
Combining that with pretty much infinitely variable steam and infinitely variable heat and infinitely variable drum movements, it's literally just the ultimate dryer. It can't get better than that.
True. Because even Milner don't do this.
Exactly.
Even the 8282 has set inlets and set outlets.
No, that's what we do. We think outside the box. We think of shit no one's ever thought of before. And I'm pretty sure this is a pretty original thought.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, you know what? Let's do this too. We have the gas heater. We have the steam heater.
we're trying to check all the boxes here. We don't have an electric heater. Now, we don't want a huge electric heater for this, obviously, because that's just way too fucking much. But if we just take like a pretty beefy, maybe like 2 direct drive dryer heaters, throw them in line near the inlet for the, not near it, but like before the diverter, we can not only preheat the air, because we might not need that, but let's bring back like the iron dry idea. Let's say you got some sheets, like a huge ass load of sheets. Throw that air.
Yeah, it's logical considering that we are going to be running machines in a commercial-esque setting.
Exactly.
It'd obviously be a logical plan to add in iron drying, cover drying, the usual dry cycles domestically, but add it up as commercial.
Right, well, that's kind of what we're doing with the WSR and shit anyways.
Yeah.
We're taking the commercial and we're bringing it back to the domestic.
In a way, yes. In a lot of ways, we are doing that. But in many more ways, it's not the same, obviously. But in principle, yes. That's what we're doing. It's an interesting thing to explain.
So here's what I'm thinking now. I'm thinking we don't normally we wouldn't use these electric heaters on every single cycle. It would be, mainly, we are going off of the gas and steam heating that we are adding.
Yeah.
Obviously, with the gas heating be the more okay, so basically we have 3 options on how to heat for drying. We have the steam heating for the least direct, gas heating for the middle, and if we want the most direct, then we use the electric heaters in conjunction with one of the other 2.
Yeah. If we seriously wanted all 3, we add in all 3. Because, say we have heavy-duty towels that are... Obviously, there will be hotel linens. There'll be domestic, thick bath towels.
Exactly.
And say we have a full load out of the WSR and a full load out of the Sidekick. Let's call that at 65% volume.
Well, this is easy. Just find, because of the way that we're doing these, it's both the, we're doing actually, the Sidekick and the 184, they actually have the same drum volume. They're both 7.5 cubic feet. The only difference is that one is on its, it's the same drum volume. The only difference is how the volume is done. Have you seen a T750 yet?
Yep.
So you know how that drum is, the wide one.
Yeah.
So flip it on its side, make it like a front loader, throw the mini agitator in the middle. That's my entire idea behind the Sidekick.
Make it like it's uploaded.
Exactly. We could leave the fins on the side, obviously, for some added, movement and stuff.
Yeah, it's going to be an Agitub-esque thing. To a degree.
I would say we can switch. It can do really whatever the fuck it wants. We will cross that bridge when we get there. I'm thinking some kind of more heavy-duty LG clutch system. Maybe make it out of metal instead of nylon.
Yeah.
Where we can switch between the 2, not have to deal with actual transmission shit. Because while transmission shit would be more ideal because it's more robust and stronger, having the clutch system gives us the freedom to choose whether we want the whole tub moving or just the agitator moving. And not only that, but I guarantee you, I can reverse it. Now, this would not be right now, but some point in the future, because I already have a pretty advanced understanding of how this motor works. I could probably, from scratch, create a giant LG motor to slap onto the bottom of that thing.
Yeah, most likely.
And here's the thing. Because it's technically a top loader, torque is not a problem here. Meaning this would work. This is Now that I think about this, this is the most ideal, most freeing option we have that allows us to do literally whatever the fuck we want with it.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, all that the LG motor is just a giant electromagnet. We just need to make a really fucking big electromagnet that we can control. That's not difficult at all.
Hold on, Broski. Are you on PC right now?
No, I'm on my phone and I'm streaming, and the entire stream can hear you.
Alright, bet. I was kind of wondering, like, are you on PC yet or some shit?
Nope, I'm pacing back and forth in my garage talking about this.
Yo, hold on PC real quick.
I can't. I'm in my garage and I have to babysit the LG or it'll fucking vomit everywhere.
Is that bitch full of suds yet?
Not exactly yet, but I'm not gonna take my chances with it because the suds are also fucking red.
Like, yeah, no. I get that. Yeah, so let's just say, alright, for specific programming, obviously, everything's infinite.
Yes.
But say you're wanting to treat towels in a way that they get intensely washed, but they also they don't lose lint.
Okay. I see this.
So, the idea is, use water essentially in some kind of way to act as a buffer so that fabric-to-fabric contact is reduced.
Agitub and Wave Force. Those are gonna be... Obviously, we can't rely on those entirely. We can throw some gentle agitation in there too, but those two are gonna be what we mainly want.
This isn't in the sidekick.
This
yet.
isn't?
This is only in the WSR.
Okay.
We run it at 250 litres output volume, so we fill the entire inner drum full, and we run that at full recirc at say what was the speed set again? Let me just check my notes real quick.
We have three... I believe the lowest was 16 RPM.
26.
Okay.
Was the lowest.
Close enough.
26, 45, and 120 RPM.
Jesus Christ.
So say, yeah, because we got, it's 26, 45, 120, 260, 455, 1200. So the highest speed at low would be motor 3, low speed coil at 120 RPM, right?
Right.
We run that at 120, full tub, full recirc.
Now hang on.
Allows
We gotta add something to this. Just one thing that you gotta know here. We have to have it doing that while it is filling. Because if we don't, when it decides to start up, if it's already full of water, the problem we're going to encounter there is that the towels are not going to be set properly. Because here's the thing. Look, our fluid drive is going to be the best suspension system out there. We know this. However, a full 250 liters of water, that's a lot. Combine that with towels, not exactly the best.
Dude, the thing is, this thing is going to, right, so essentially get a W184, fill it completely up with towels, and tweak the pressure switch so it goes all the way to the top of the outsole and completely fills the outsole.
That's true.
Recovery tank on top.
Right.
1,000 litres, that's the top of water. So say we all start only on cycles where the top is more than halfway full, we open, say, an Alliance 3-inch drain valve and let the tub get directly filled by 180 litres of water a minute. That would fill the entire tub in just slightly over a minute and a half. And
Okay. Also, I'm turning on my camera not because I'm trying to show you anything, but just because I think this is cool. Did I just break Discord? I just broke Discord. God fucking damn it. I just broke my Discord, my bad.
Rip Buzzer, did you hear that?
I didn't. Not the past, 20 seconds at least. I remember hearing about an Alliance something.
Okay, so we have the 1,000 litres of water above the top.
Right.
The top panel of the machine, right, in the tank. Say we add in a 3-inch Alliance drain valve.
Okay.
Mix, directly connected just to the outer. So we have the machine flush the dispenser first. Then we open the Alliance dump valve.
Okay.
And have the machine fill all the way. That would work. Because it would mean the detergent wouldn't get an opportunity to, say, get washed back. And the towels wouldn't end up aerating the mixture that much.
Right.
Because that's going to be before the action starts, right?
Yes.
So say we fill all the way to the brim, 250 litres. We start off at 26 RPM for a minute or so. Let the towels mix in, let all the detergent mix in properly. Then we move on straight up to 120. And we leave it there.
Okay, I hear what you're saying here, but I have something I want to add here, which is going to save us a lot of hassle.
Go on.
We are not adding suds lock protection to this machine at all.
No, we're not. That's not the idea.
So
Fuck stop protection.
So here's what we need to do instead of that. Because suds locks will happen, obviously.
Obviously, of course they're going to happen.
We need a way for it to detect suds, obviously. Because ending the cycle full of suds with your shit not rinsed is bad. But we don't want it trying to cut out on spins. Now, obviously, we have to have a limit on when it will stop, or we're going to fucking kill the thing.
Oh, yeah, of course.
But it needs to just try. That's the point of this.
How you feeling? Nice. I'm just on the phone with Wade. We're doing WSR shit.
I found out something. The PE's pump is not supposed to be moving us much. We need to replace the starter arresters.
Okay. Fair
It's
enough.
supposed to be going like this.
Yeah, fair enough. Not bad. How's the rollover? Is it good? Yeah. The rollover seems alright. How's it been since the start? Was it instantaneous or did it take a second? So-so?
What?
So-so?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so...
When did you guys put the towel? When did you guys... Did you put towels in the furnace?
I don't think I did.
The towels are put...
How are the towels by the... oh, no, that was probably your mom. I think that was your mom. That wasn't me. Nah, that wasn't me. Yeah, that was your ma. What was that?
I think they cleared up a bit, though.
Ish. It's a decent system. Hey, yo, Wade.
Yeah?
I'm gonna whack you on speakerphone a sec.
Alright, go on.
Okay, so, babe.
Yeah.
We're brainstorming about the WSR. How would you say we get rid of suds by the end of the cycle? Because you know how you end up running a machine, too much detergent, you end up having suds at the end of the cycle, it sucks. You don't want to have to run that bitch again. How would you mitigate it? I'm saying we get softener in, and we have an emergency supply. What do you say?
Yeah. Does the machine have like a district drain?
Ooh, good question. Yo, bro,
Yeah?
would this thing distry drain?
Depends on the setting. 9 times out of 10, I would say yes. But I would say if we detect a suds lock, we do cut that shit out eventually. Not instantly, obviously, but like if we go through like 3 rinses and we're still fucked, start cutting that shit out.
Yeah.
So let's say for this worst case scenario, we're not handling this shit.
Yeah. Like, say we've added like 2 kilos of Foca in, or something like that, and just
Yeah.
say, hey, we're fucked here. We'd probably have an E-softener, which would be 750 mils, maybe.
Okay.
I'm just killing the freaking McDonald's.
One thing that I want to add to this is
Yeah.
hang on, wait, I'm about to get a red suds lock. Hang on, I gotta lock in for this.
But
Yep, there it goes.
add in E-softener. District drains would mean we get less suds, draining quicker.
Yeah.
Pressure.
Like with the L1125.
Yeah, it adds pressure to the drainage
Or
system.
like an E rinse and then an E
E-drain, yeah.
district drainer.
Yeah. Yo, bro.
Yeah?
I've got the dynamics of a district drain figured out entirely thanks to 9.5s, right? You know Hotpoint 9.5s?
Yep.
And the WM22? Also, we figured it out on the commercial scale thanks to the L1125. And also the Continental EH80s.
Okay, go on.
We think we're going to say district draining would add pressure to drain of the machine.
Right, because this is a drain valve situation, not a drain pump situation. So with the drum rotating, you're gonna actually push more down. That makes sense. Yes, that makes sense.
So essentially, if we add district drains in with, say, heavy cycles, let's just say you can select your detergent brand and the dosage, along with, say, the soil level, just so then the machine can understand how to react with the cycle.
Right.
It'd be a good idea, because obviously we're going to add AI into this. Like, it's not going to be some kind of fuzzy logic thing. We're going to have fuzzy logic and genuine artificial intelligence.
No. Hang on. Hold that thought. I've got a better idea than AI. You know what's infinitely cooler than adding an AI?
Go on.
A fucking, just not even AI, just an algorithm in general. Not like some tiny algorithm, not like fuzzy logic algorithm. I'm talking, we have this shit literally talking to an entire fucking, like, PC. Like, super unimatic shit. Because obviously it will, right?
We're going to do that anyway.
Here's what I'm thinking. Instead of AI, because I feel like this would be more reliable than AI, because it fucks up a lot of the time, we would be like, let's say we not manufacture, but it's done, right? The actual product is done. It just needs to go through testing, right?
Fix plugs, don't even hold the fucking plugs anymore. That's how old it is. Well, you can just tell how yellow it is.
Yeah, it's a good idea, bro, because thinking about it, of course, a PC is going to have far more operational capacity, but at the same time, we're going to be running multiple Raspberry Pi 5s.
Here's what I'm thinking, okay? We know how we want this machine to operate.
Yeah.
Every single cycle, we're going to hand code it ourselves. All that we need this algorithm to do is figure out, within set scenarios, what it needs to do to fix something. So at that point, it's just simple machine learning. So let's say for like the suds lock detection, right? We throw it on like a bunch of rinse programs or something, and we just throw it through like a shit ton of like towels in there with like a whole bag of Blue Ariel or something. And we
You know what, actually, you know what we could also do? We could use... You know how a lot of machines these days, you have tachometers that are physically attached, not within the motors, but they're also attached to, like, the inside of the belt.
Yeah.
We add one of those in there, and say that within a certain amount of time, the tachometer doesn't read out this speed, either reduce the speed or cut the spin.
Nah,
And then
Matthew,
over to even.
Matthew, listen to me.
I'm listening.
We are gonna go hard with this shit. The only cutouts I want from this shit are overheat or current. Those are the two. So, let's say you overheat or overcurrent the motor. Fuck. Then, we go into our giant, like, set of algorithms here, and we're like, okay, what the fuck's going on here? We
Yeah.
try to figure out, based on settings on the machine, what the fuck just happened, and based on those settings, choose the best outcome on how we're going to deal with this. Because here's the thing. Even without knowing what detergent is put in the machine, just knowing what is in the machine tells us a lot about what's actually going on and what needs to happen here. Like, let's say that this is just a serious detergent overdose, and we're just running like fucking normal or something.
Yeah.
Open the drain valve, keep distributing until the pressure reads the lowest it can go, or at least like a quarter of the way. Then we retry the spin. And knowing that our load size is small, keep doing that until it's manageable. No water, no softener needed. From my experience, that alone will do the trick within a solid 20 minutes.
You know what? This is exactly what the ASCO does as well. It'll run a first burst and then continue at distribution speed, adding pressure into the drain pump system. That's also how it can clear suds locks easier because of the design of the drain system along with the distribution speed. It's all set up for suds management and water lock management.
Right.
And it works every time.
Now listen.
Almost.
Here's what we do for this. Let's say we're thrown on betting or some shit. So we're like, okay, this might not be just an overdose. We might just be dealing with a lot of water and suds in the mix.
Yeah.
Based on like motor current and how much watts we're throwing into shit, we can determine how big the load is and decide, especially deciding because of what we can do for this is we can take the wattage reading from the wash motor during the beginning when it's dry, and as saturation continues, keep taking down notes of the wattage. So that way we can figure out the size of what we're dealing with here. Because say we start with something super light, but then it gets super heavy once it's fully saturated. That's how we know we're dealing with something bulky. But say we start mildly heavy and we get super heavy from there once it's fully saturated. Then that's how we know we're actually dealing with a full load of something. Clothes and towels will always weigh more than blankets and comforters.
To a degree, yeah, actually. Depending on the loading statistics themselves, of course.
And not only this, but given the machine learning aspect of it again, we can keep feeding the machine. We can have like a sensing test mode that we code into this thing just for this. So we can keep throwing in different loads for each different setting and let it progressively figure out what each different scenario is like.
Yeah, this
That
is,
way-
This is actually all this.
Yeah, and then that way, eventually, once we have a big enough set of data, just based on weight in the beginning and weight during saturation, and maybe we'll put like a third number in the middle just for good measure, like after a certain set time during the saturation, we can pretty much weed out not only the load size, but the fabric of what's in there, just based on how it saturates.
Yeah. Because you think about it, right? Say you have a full load of area rugs, they're going to be heavy as it is going through the beginning. They're
Right.
only going to get heavier as it goes through. Rubber-backed mats, okay? They are ridiculously heavy. Bath
Right.
mats themselves, very heavy to begin with, even. You add in the additional water, they just get heavier and heavier and heavier. So the machine should figure out, hey, I'm washing something heavy from the beginning, it's getting way heavier. It has this balancing dynamic distribute. It has to be this, or this. Then it can narrow it out over the first in-term and probably the first rinse. Along with, right, we add in a turbidity sensor.
Oh, that's fire. That's fire right there. We delay our detergent addition until after the saturation for the turbidity sensor.
Because we add in the turbidity sensor, right? That means we can track the color of the water and dirt particles in the water. This is what some of the best fuzzy logic machines do. They saturate, they add the detergent, they then proceed to check the color of the water, but it's only for rinsing purposes. It's called a rinse sensing sequence. In our case, it's not going to be a rinse sensing sequence, it's going to be a load type sensing sequence. So, turbidity sensing is additional to the machine running a set amount of rinses, or varying that amount of rinses, adding a softener at a specific rinse or rinse level, adding in spin cycle programming to make it more tailored to the load, the suspension, the machine itself, and then finalizing it with a final spin sequence specific so that load monitoring is kept up and the load itself is washed perfectly by the end. This is what no manufacturer will ever do, by the way, because they don't care.
Right. So here's what we can do. Let's take this. I'm going to take this all the way back to the beginning, okay?
Alright.
This is how I think. Hang on, wait a minute. This is okay. Never mind. No, we're good. This is what I think our machine should go with. First of all, we have already made all of these cycles perfect for every single load type they're meant for. This isn't some bullshit machine where we turn it on and we have like a fucking load of sheets and we're like normal because like let's say the bedding cycle doesn't do fast enough spin for these. No. We have everything on this machine custom, meant the way it's supposed to be.
And they're not only just custom the way it's meant to be, but variable to what you think would be better. That's why we're doing this.
Exactly.
Every single manufacturer has a set limit that their machines can perform at. For us, those limits are unlocked because we don't have anything that any singular manufacturer would ever use. Think about it, right? We have hydraulic suspension. We're going to obviously be able to handle anything we can throw at it.
Pretty much.
I'm not kidding, right? We could cast a third of the drum in concrete. We could fill a third of the drum with plastic. Like, we could put a plastic sheet over a third of the drum, fill it up with concrete, and let the machine go, and it would deal with that. This is beyond what Miele can do. Second, we'd have every form of sensing that every manufacturer likes to put on machines to limit them, but we use it for the opposite. We use it to adapt, not to limit, but to adapt.
Right.
The machine wouldn't be limited in any way, shape, or form. It would just adapt around it, rather than being limited to, say, stopping a spin due to a severe suds lock. Ours would reduce the speed slightly, or it would cut back to distribution, and it would go again. Most machines now would tend to cut themselves out and skip past. Ours wouldn't do that.
Right. Okay. Now let me get into this now.
Alright, I'm listening.
based on the cycle you have set. Like, okay, let me give a very example of this. Let's say I have a giant ass load. No, not giant ass. Let's say I have like a half load of towels. Okay.
Yeah, that's going to be... The only thing that's going to be difficult there is foam management and probably balancing, which the machine would have to go around and figure out.
This isn't a difficult scenario. This is just a general scenario on how I think this sensing system should work. So,
Okay, cool.
based on the fact that we've thrown it on towels, the machine instantly goes to the algorithm and goes, okay, these are the kinds of things that we would normally wash on towels. It's not stuck to these ideas. Anything is open, but it's mainly focusing on these because we put it on towels. And let's say I'm washing like thick, let's say beach towels, because beach towels are bigger, they're bulkier. So let's say half load of beach towels. The machine starts, spins it up to like whatever its final spin speed is going to be, figures out how the balancing is, figures out how much wattage it needs to complete that spin, because...
Dude, you know what this is exactly the same as?
What?
Electrolux Professional's weight sensing system.
This is exactly what I'm basing this part around.
This is perfect because Electrolux Professionals are the smoothest running commercial machines in the world.
Okay, but think about this. We balance it out, figure out the balancing, shoot it up to the full speed, not full like spin speed of the machine, but full speed of whatever the cycle's gonna be, because we obviously don't want delicates to shoot to fucking 1200 at the beginning.
No.
So we figure out from that, okay, how's the balancing dynamic of this? How, like, timing of the spin, launch, and what we're actually doing with the spin. That alone is going to tell us a lot. So after that alone, we then start adding the water, take the weight of it dry, take the weight of it half saturated, and then take the weight of it fully saturated. And by the end of that, with not only the balancing dynamic, but the weight dynamic as well, we can figure out pretty much what we're washing, how we're washing it, and and the soil of it with the turbidity sensor, because the turbidity sensor will go off right after everything is fully saturated, and right after it takes that reading, that's when it dispenses the detergent.
Yeah. You know what another really good idea would be as well?
Go on.
Say somebody doesn't want the machine to go through all of those steps. They can run parts of it manually if they want to, or entirely negate the entire thing.
Right.
Allowing the machine to run other systems to counteract it. So say you completely go past all of that, just let the machine dispense detergent normally, fill normally, everything like that, go through the wash. It gets to the first spin, it obviously doesn't have all that information, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't know what it's washing, really. Doesn't know what the hell it's got, how loaded it is or anything like that. It can go for a spin and then sense itself from reading at distribute and at the first burst.
Exactly. Okay, now, let me add on to this, okay?
Go on.
No, hey, actually, you continue on this. I'll add on at the end, because mine's a completely different idea.
Okay, so in essence, the machine would sense the distribution speed time from wash tumbles. So, wash to distribute, it would sense how long the motor would take to achieve a set speed. So say you've got this amount, you've got X amount of watts that the motor needs to take. It will get to that point, it might end up being a bit over, it can set its own limits, blah, blah, blah. It then proceeds on for the first burst. It will sense how rapidly it goes from distribution to the first speed set But if distribution is the only speed set, 120 RPM, right? You've only got, say, ultra delicates, you've got 120 RPM maximum spin speed set for that cycle, right?
Right.
So it goes from speed to distribute, which is the maximum speed. It would sense how long it would take to go between them. Then it would base how much it has loaded from the pressures, because we're going to have pressure monitoring in
Right.
each leg of the hydraulic suspension. There's going to be 4 legs. It senses what position the load is at in the drum and how it swings around in the pressures of these individual hydraulic legs. That is another thing. We can sense the balancing of this load by the pressures in that system.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's probably how we'll sense weight too, honestly.
Yeah, we can weight sense before. And say we've got a maximum loading rate of 60 kilos. Now think about this. You've just ran a load in another machine, you throw the entire batch in the WSR for other finishing tasks. If you limit the capacity of the machine weight-wise to 21.5 kilos, you're going to go miles over the top. The machine's not going to know what to do.
Right.
So we base it at 60 kilograms across the 4 legs, and it could be any distribution of weight regardless. You can have 0 on 3 and 60 on 1. You can have 30 on 2 and 0 on the rest. You can have 15 all round, and it could be any kind of thing, right? But the maximum should technically be 60 kilograms. We can vary this, we can add things to it, we can do a lot of shit, right?
Right.
But the process is, the machine weight senses at the beginning, it weight senses through the wash as well. This is how we're gonna, instead of how much water we add in, we weight sense the amount of water, because water's weight doesn't really change that much. That's how we fucking level sense.
Oh shit, with weight?
Yeah, there's no pressure switch, it just senses fucking weight, dude.
I don't know. I think we should add a pressure switch. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
Those
well,
things,
let's go-
the pressure switches are very, very accurate.
Yes. And then we weight sense as well to say, this is how much water there is in the machine. Let's use the pressure switch to double check, and SUDS locking is checked by pressure switch, not weight.
Oh shit.
Yeah. There's a lot of things you can really jerry-rig yourself into, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, check my stream right now if you can. Look at this fuck-ass balancing it's trying to do.
I'm gonna check this.
It's not like it's doing it wrong. It's just, it's really not its fault. It's just kind of funny.
It's rolling. It's rolling the foam, dude. It's doing foam curtains.
Oh shit, there we go. It got it, actually.
Yeah, I got it. Damn. Alright.
It's not gonna spin, but it's got it.
Yeah.
We're gonna cut it out in a second.
I know that there's just so much variance on this. That's the thing I'm trying. And you think about it, right? There's millions and millions of things that can happen during a cycle.
It's actually tanking it right now. What the fuck? Oh, never mind. We just cut it out, but that took it a long time to figure it out. Okay, anyways.
Oh, damn.
So, here's what I was going to suggest. I was not going to suggest anything about, like, sensing or balancing. I'm suggesting updates to our design on the controls and the way we're thinking about the controls here.
Okay.
So, here's what I'm thinking. I want to combine the concept of multiple different control panel layouts that I have seen over the years, because I think there's great potential in a lot of these, but the ways that they've designed them are just complete dog shit.
Yeah.
So, here's what I'm thinking. First of all, main cycles. Have you seen the modern Whirlpool machines? I'm not talking the ones with the dial. I'm talking the ones with the rows of buttons, the what to wash and how to wash.
Okay.
You know that? Now, the way Whirlpool did it is really, really fucking stupid. We are actually going to make those buttons do shit. Say I have, like, bulky stuff and I want to quick wash it. We're going to actually have that mean something. We're not going to just cut off 5 minutes from the cycle. No, we're going to find a way to get that shit to work. Let's say we've got a mixed load and we want to run that on sanitize. We sense the fuck out of that and we throw it on.
Yo, bro.
Yep.
We add in every single feature we can think of, but we add in a custom cycle feature. Then the custom cycle and any variants to any traditional cycle we want to run, we run that via the touch screen. We can add anything we want there.
I'm getting to that, okay? So,
Alright.
for the base cycles, we have the what to wash and how to wash, okay? Now, this is about to get really fucking niche, but the GE profile machines, a couple of, like the modern shitbox ones, a couple of them. Okay, you know how Kiernan's machine has the regular agitation and then the stupid fucking pulse agitation?
Yeah.
On the profile machines, there are two sliders, one of them for power and one of them for care. You slide the power one up, the care goes down. You slide the care up, the power goes down. I'm almost positive all that shit does is change a little bit of the cycle time as well as how often it does the pulse agitation. Here's the thing. Fuck that shit. First of all, power and care independent from each other. We can do that easily. You want care all the way up and power all the way up? Simple. Length is going to help out a lot there. Length and recert. You want the care all the way up but the power all the way down? Cut the fucking speed. You want care all the way down, power all the way up? We can fucking do that.
Yeah.
So
we vary recirc. Actually, no, we don't have to vary recirc that much. We can actually run it at maximum care, minimum power, right?
Yeah.
We can run that shit at full flex. So, think about it. We have recirc on max. That adds in all the flow that we need. You don't even have to move the drum, dude.
Yeah, fair enough. It was like fucking 417 gallons per minute.
Hold up, 1,440 liters a minute. How much is that? 380 gallons a minute.
Okay, close enough.
Yep.
But
And also, we can have it run. So, there's plenty more we can do where you can add in stain care systems where...
hang on. I'm getting to that. Matthew, I've got this whole idea in my head. You gotta let me get to it, though. So, you got your what to wash, your how to wash, you got your care sliders, right?
Yeah.
Now, what comes next in a system like this? You got your care, you've got your cycles. The next big thing we need temperature, spin speed, and soil level, right? Those are big ones.
Yep.
Instead of doing buttons like a normal person would, each one of these is gonna be a dial. Now, depending on what it is, it may be a clicky dial or it may be like an infinitely variable one. Now, because of our spin speed selection,
What I'm thinking is we have temperature and soil level, infinitely variable dials with LED, with like how the power and care of sliders. I'm thinking we have a similar LED setup to that next to those.
You know what
Or,
we could also
better
do,
yet,
bro?
here's an idea. Hang on. Yeah?
You know how LG's program dials are?
Yeah.
That's for the infinite programmability thing, but we have color changing LEDs so that you can set it in revolutions.
Okay.
One color per revolution.
Here's what I'm thinking. Okay. So, you know, like car stereo dials, right? For like the volume.
Yeah.
So we take two of those, we put them right next to each other, put two 7 segments above them for the what do you call it? For the temperature.
Yeah, tension keeper. Yeah.
Literal digits on the temperature you are selecting. For the soil level, it's percentage.
Yeah.
0 to 100, infinite percentage.
Yeah.
Depending on the cycle, that impacts how long it is, what it actually does, because I can't lie, I'm getting fucking tired. No, okay. For our soil level one, that is only going to impact the amount of rinses, if it decides to do a pre-rinse or not, and actually, no, two pre-rinses. It'll determine the amount of rinses, because rinses do help remove dirt in extreme cases, the amount of pre-rinses, if it desires, and potentially slightly more recirc. Like, it'll change amount of recirc, but at the same time, it will, hang on. It can change the cycle time, but I want to keep that to a minimum, because here's the thing, right? I want to add another dial onto that, which is going to tie into the soil level one. This shit has probably never been heard of, on a washer at least. Matthew. Fucking time. Main wash length. Now, obviously, this one cannot be completely infinite, because you would eventually dial it back to the point where you have negative minutes on the main wash. I think we can dial it so, like, you know how it has the 7 segment above it? Whatever its preset for the main wash length is, that shows up. You can dial it back to literally 1. No, or fuck it, 0. Meaning it would do saturation, and the second it figures out how much is in there... Okay, no, because it has to dispense the detergent. So lowest is literally like 1 minute. It senses, and then it dispenses the detergent. 1 minute later it goes down. And then you can, like, infinitely turn that shit up. Not truly infinite, because that's when we hit, like, bad. But we can hit, like, 99 minutes. We'll say it's a 2-digit.
Yeah.
And then finally, after that one, we add one with it where it's just like an actual, like, clicky switch, like direct drive, like temperature control switch.
Yeah.
That controls your 3 spin speeds. Or, because fuck it, we'll add a 4th one, no spin.
Yeah. A quad level switch is easy.
Yeah. And then this is what you were talking about earlier, okay? For actually displaying the cycle information. But okay, here's what we use this for. We have the touch screen, right? The touch screen is where all of the stuff, like not your main stuff, this is where we throw all of our extra shit on. Options, features, fucking extra cycles, stain care shit. All of that stuff, we're gonna throw in there. And when you start the machine, that's where all your information goes. Although I will say this, okay?
While all of the information is going to be shown on screen, I think once you start the machine, the actual, like, 7 segments for the stuff you've selected, I feel like that should also change. Wouldn't it be so fucking cool to watch in real time the soil level percentage tick down?
Yes.
Wouldn't it be so fun? And not only that, but you could watch.
Dude. Yo, wait, listen. I just figured this out. We have a screen with a turbidity sensor and how much it's sensing. And in relation, so you start off, turbidity sensor shows 100, right? Soil level shows 100.
Right.
As the visibility of the turbidity sensor goes down, as does the soil level.
Oh shit.
Yeah, real time keeping.
Okay, here's what I'm thinking though. Here's what I'm thinking on top of this.
Alright, I'm listening.
We've figured out a way to truly sense, right?
Yeah.
So, this is going to be a real big stretch, but I swear we can engineer a truly auto cycle. Now, I know that there's like...
Truly can.
No, here's the thing though, right? No cameras, nothing like that. True 100% auto down to the water temperature, just based on setting. We have everything we need. We have a turbidity sensor. We have weight sensing. We have balancing sensing. We have a database full of different things, with each one being categorized under something. With enough data, we can have a truly auto cycle where you can set it, everything can just be blank, and you can watch in real fucking time, because it's not just gonna all pop up at once. It's gonna show you every little bit of information it gathers as it gets it.
This is truly going to be one of the most advanced washing machines of all time.
Oh, it will be.
You know what? You leave the spin protocol at an infinity symbol, which means anything the machine detects it can go to.
Oh.
Think about it, dude. Set nothing. The machine decides something.
I like the sound of that.
Oh, yeah.
I've got one more idea, though. You know how people complain about front loaders smelling?
Yeah.
On-board sanitize. Not...
Oh, yeah. Oh,
No. Not as in heaters. Chemical.
oh yeah. You can add an alcohol sanitization, yeah. That's an easy thing to do.
This has gone farther than I ever thought it would. And we're still fucking
Yeah.
planning, bro.
We're still going, dude.
Okay, now hear me out, okay? This is headed back to the TD-75.
Yep.
So, you know how I had the idea for the different airflow, right? With the electric heaters inside, right? I've got a plan here. Hand spinning that TD-75 drum, it would not take very much force. It wouldn't take very much speed to have distribution in one of those things, just because of the sheer size of the drum.
Nah, you could do like, what, 60 RPM probably, and that's in your industry.
Probably. So here's what I'm thinking. Thin items like sheets. Maybe even... Okay, how about this? You know how we're going to aim
that,
Airflow.
yeah,
Yeah.
got a new idea on that. Okay, just, I need you to visualize the TD-75 for me, okay?
Alright.
We're gonna take the entire front of the TD-75. We are going to adjust it. We're gonna move it forward about 6 inches, right? And on that, with that 6 inches of room, we're gonna add a duct. We're gonna let's think like not move. No, because this can't. Okay, so sloped metal, which goes in to the drum, so that obviously like things like socks can't get stuck on it.
Yeah.
And then we have a duct at like near the top, maybe the top like side, which aims inside, right? This is going to serve 2 purposes, okay?
Hang on a minute. Hang on. Is this similar to a washer dryer store seal?
Yes, that's what I'm thinking here. But stay with me here. This is a what was that?
I'm saying what you do.
Okay.
I got you.
So, you know how we have the diverting air?
Yeah.
We've got different points inside the drum that the air could be diverted to. Not only is this going to be one of those spots which we can divert the air to, but you've seen the inside of the TD-75's drum. You know putting steam in one of those would be very difficult because of the way we'd have to place it in the outer side of the drum. We line up our steam generators in a way so that the actual like heads of the steam jets, like when you see them in the back of the dryer drums, I say we take a bunch of steam jets and we line them up inside that duct. So that way, when it's time to steam, divert the air to that, kick on all 4, and let her rip straight in. Right at the front of the glass, you can see everything. It's going straight in. This obviously wouldn't be its only purpose. This can be used to dry, too. Matter of fact, let me add this on. Here's what we're going to do. Here's what I'm thinking. So, these dryer inlets, obviously, they're going to be a big circular, like, airflow tube, right?
Yeah.
We convert them into rectangles, maybe like an inch wide, but like 6 inches long. We're trying to make the airflow here like as spread out as possible, while also having the outlet small so it can blast in as fast as it can. Now, I'm thinking we not only have this system, but a second blower motor, which is connected to its own motor. So, not only, and this one goes into the main duct, into the dryer. So, we're going to call the main duct into the dryer the one at the front, because that's where the steam's going to go through anyways. I'm thinking that's the best plan. It's the most direct path into the dryer. So, we have that. We've got the gas going at the top. I don't know if steam works, okay? That's your thing. So, we have, here, I'm going to switch this cycle real quick to normal light soil so that I get the filtration rinse and I can add softener to it. Sorry about that. So, we take, so imagine this, okay? Imagine you're drying and you've got a lot of airflow going through that duct at the front, right?
Yeah.
You've got your steam kicked on. Let's say that. But we've got the second specialized blower motor. They're identical blowers, but they're identical blowers, same motor, but the second one doesn't always run. The second one is for when the dryer
decides it needs more. And because here's the thing, and this is where the machine learning comes in again.
It does.
We have, based on different loads, different sizes, things that have gone into the dryer and it has eventually learned, we can determine
As well. Don't forget it. Moisture sensing.
moisture sensing as well. Hang on.
Outlet.
Based on the moisture sensing and the airflow readings coming through the dryer, it can decide when and where, based on experience, to use the second blower to add more power. And because we're putting an because we're going to put a couple of direct drive electric heaters in there too, more heat as well if it decides. So, like, I'm thinking about, like, the places in the drum where this would be. So just imagine, like, you've got fucking duvets in there, or a bunch of comforters. And those fuckers, they like, well, you've seen them. Those things look awesome in there. They like to just fly around.
Oh yeah.
So,
They're like fucking parachutes.
yeah. Let's say the moisture sensor is realizing that we've kind of bottomed out on how dry we're getting. It knows that they're not drying as fast. So, what it does is, it kicks on the second blower, diverts it to a valve, let's say high up, like at the, let's say at like the 10 o'clock position. There's an outlet there. Diverts it to the 10 o'clock position where those are falling, so that as they are falling down, they're getting,
Downwards.
yes, they're getting blasted directly with air at the point where they're falling. Not only this, but let's say you want, like, let's say, this is infinitely variable pretty much. The only thing limiting us is how many diverters and how many ducts we put into the outer drum of the thing. Like, let's say, oh, I've got this load of really heavy shit that's not exactly tumbling well, it's just kind of rolling. We pick up the speed of the drum, or, well, we kick up the speed of the drum, obviously, but we also kick on the second blower, divert it to the bottom.
Yeah. So that it pitches it upwards.
Exactly.
The drum flings it to the side and gets pushed upwards with more airflow as it deflects. And then comes right down and the revolution ends again.
Exactly. And then we could say, let's say we've got a load of towels that maybe they're delicate towels, so they didn't spin fast, but the fabric allows them to get hot, just not aggressive. We turn on the extra heaters and divert that extra airflow up near the top to help push the fresh air from where the gas is getting back into the drum as fast as possible, as at the hottest it gets.
We can recirculate air as well.
You're right. Technically.
Condensing systems, covering that would make it very, very, very difficult, which it's not a good idea to do that. But the cards may be on the table if we wished to.
And plus, one thing we can add, the WSR and the TD-75 will probably be hooked up to the same computer, just because not that hard to run the software. Exactly. And then they talk to each other. So let's say, now obviously you can turn this off for some loads, because not all loads are going to go into the dryer. But you can turn on, or it'll default on, but you can turn off this setting. When the WSR is going to finish in a couple of minutes, we preheat the dryer automatically.
Yes, this is what that was fucking missing.
So that way, when...
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Furthermore, you know how a lot of machine from the Garemia WS65205 even to now, a lot of high-end machines have dryer links, right? Where they only link the same cycle.
That's what the LG does, yeah.
Yeah, we can link the machines up with the same information from the WSR adapted to drying.
You're right. Holy shit.
Yeah, we could do so fucking much with this, bro.
I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better on this. Not only that, but what? Hear me out. Hear me out, okay?
Go on.
The dryer. Fuck. What am I trying to say here? Okay, I've got this. You know how we can kick the dryer drum speed up to a distribution, even though it would
Yeah.
stop tumbling a little bit?
Yeah.
When we get it to do that, not only do we have the air duct at the top pointing straight in, blowing on the clothes, but
Yeah.
we can divert one of the from the second blower into the outer, because the inlets for the second blower are going to be going through the outside of the tub or the drum, like where the mesh is. It's going to be going through that.
Yeah.
So we can kick it up into distribution for if a load needs it, or hell, any load can do this. Every 5 minutes or so, kick it into distribution, throw on the direct drive heaters, and blast it from both the inside and outside with that hot air at that speed.
Yeah.
Because think about it, we've got the one, like the washer dryer setup going in, and then we have the one on the outside too. We are truly getting full coverage on both sides with this.
Yeah. You know what we should also do?
Go on.
Open up venting further.
Right.
You can't exactly make that better without making things wider or doubling up. Either way, should be a really good idea.
Got another idea. This one is a bit of a stretch, okay? Let's say you are drying like jeans or something heavy like that. What if now this wouldn't be a huge thing, right? What if we could somehow find a system? Okay, like let's say it's not a lot of jeans. It's just a few pairs of jeans in there, but they're heavy, right? Instead of having the dryer constantly tumble them, where they're just falling in the air, not really getting hit directly with it. That's a huge waste of energy. No, we don't really care about that, but it's a huge waste of just time, really. The diverter, throw it on the bottom, have the air coming at the top, have the drum sitting idle with a half rotation every 10 seconds or so.
Yeah.
I mean, it's as simple as that. And the best part about this is the WSR tells it all the information about the load it needs. So it would know load size. There's no sensing to be done on that part. Also, something that we need to do, because the 8900 doesn't calculate this in, we need to add time to the cycle if steam is on, because that adds moisture. It pisses me off how this thing doesn't do that. Especially for larger loads.
Yeah.
Okay, now hear me out here. Got a crazy idea for this thing. Static reduction built in somehow. I'm not talking about how the fucking 8900 just adds steam at the end of the cycle and leaves the clothes damp. I'm
Oh,
talking...
no, I get this. I know exactly how it can work. Static reduction is lower speeds as it dries.
Got an idea. Got an idea on how we can do this.
Go on.
Dry like normal, but when static reduction is on, end the cycle at a longer cooldown with slower speed.
Exactly.
But here's what we do. For that, not a longer cooldown as just the cooldown lasts longer. I mean, gradually decrease the temperature by adding heat every so often. So like take a 2 or 3 minute cooldown and increase it to like 10 and slowly decrease in increments of heat. So like increase, like let's say we're running at 180 Fahrenheit, right?
Yeah.
Or honestly 220 is probably more accurate.
Yeah.
First minute, let it go down to 200. The next, and go down in increments of 20. And every time in a 20-minute increment, it goes below that, add heat. Don't let it cool down too fast.
Yeah.
Also, another thing, for shits and giggles, because why not? You know how a dryer's whole point is to dry shit?
Yeah.
As in use heat?
Mm-hmm.
We said we're adding features, Matthew.
Mm-hmm.
This would be very simple. Let's add a refrigerant. We already have the blowers we need. Let's add a refrigerant so that in the summer, you can cool shit down. A true cool down. Like, everyone loves warm clothes coming from the dryer, right? Imagine pulling your clothes out, though, after a cool down, and they're a solid 40 degrees. You can turn this shit off, obviously. I'd say on bedding, specifically, this doesn't happen. But imagine, but also, here's the thing. This would actually be a good thing, because you know how you pull shit out of the dryer and you don't know if it's wet or just very hot? This completely defeats that. Because it'll just come out cold. Also, it would be funny as fuck. Also feel like this would have something good to do with wrinkle prevention somehow. Well, I mean, think about it. We can, if we have it on an iron dry, we're going really hot, we're adding the steam, we're doing all that, right? We're going with all the steps. Prevent wrinkles by, while your steam, like near the end of the cycle, cool it down as much as possible in there before ending the cycle. That way, you can't wrinkle the fabric by leaving it non-folded while it's cold, because it was cold before you took it out.
Yeah.
That's a fucking idea. Does it solve a problem that anyone has ever had? Absolutely not. This is some useless bullshit we're adding. Would it be kind of awesome? Yes.
Yeah.
Because, like, wrinkle prevention for all these years has been done with tumbling. What we can do with this is prevent it at the source. With this shit, you
that cycle can end and you can pull your clothes out 7 years later, and that shit wouldn't wrinkle because it was already cold at the end of the cycle. There would be no wrinkles or creases in there because we've already sorted that out. We've already cooled the load down to below the outside temperature of the dryer. So when you take it out, it has nothing to do but warm up. Those fibers are going to expand. Like, I'm thinking about this, and this might be the answer to a lot of problems.
Yeah.
I know you're thinking about it, and you're kind of seeing the vision here too, right?
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
Because we know fibers. We know that fibers shrink when they're cold, and they expand when they're hot. So, wrinkles always happen when things are damp and cold. Think about that, because it's so the fibers aren't stretched out.
Yeah.
The more you stretch out the fibers, the more they're going to let go of their wrinkles. So, we add the refrigerant to the dryer. We're drying everything like normal, throwing the steam on, we get everything sorted out. Then, we have the refrigerant kick in, drop the temperature of the inside of the dryer to about 20 degrees less than the outside of the dryer, and then that's when it ends the cycle. Let's say right after the cycle, you go take your clothes out. You'll feel it's cold. You could crumple it up into a tight ball, throw it in the corner, come back to it an hour later. The second you pick it up and stretch it out, it's going to look perfect because the fibers have already let go of every crease. And let's say in the other scenario, you leave it in there for a long time. You come back to it, and it's going to do the same thing because you just left it there and the fibers expanded, letting go of the creases.
Yeah.
It's not a foolproof system at all. It definitely has flaws, but it has potential too.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you know what? I'm thinking about this. The WSR, right?
Yeah.
We want that. We said we wanted infinitely variable, right? What if I wanted my water temperature to be 1 degree Celsius?
You could do that shit.
Gonna have to cool that water down somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know why the fuck you'd ever want that, but in case you did, you can.
Decent idea, you know?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Anyway, lad, I can't lie. I'm gonna hop off because Mackey's and shit.
What was that?
And I'm hop off, lad.
Alright.
Mackey's and shit. And
Alright.
what have you.
I get
To
it.
do, yeah?
I've still got like an hour of streaming left here, but
Yeah. I thought you'd have a fair bit of time.
Yeah.
I mean, let me process all this though for real. I could add it into all the spec sheets and shit, or make another one.
Yeah, go on, man. Do that shit.
Alright, bet. See you soon, yeah?
Yeah, see you, man.
See ya.
Okay. Final spin on the dye process here. Only thing left to do is run the tub clean. Now this is going to limit to about 1,000, but honestly, it's just kind of what we need for this. This doesn't need to go to 1,300. A little bit longer in the dryer will honestly help get some of that lint out. Plus, once it's all said and done with in the dryer, I'm gonna throw it on Steam Fresh. Come on, balance. Honestly, that's good enough. That'll balance. Okay. Time to set up the dryer in advance. I think, let's see, small load very dry, honestly, would do the trick here, I think. The small load cycle in this thing is wildly good at its job. Got a lot of red lint in the lint trap here. I'm gonna leave it in there, so we'll see how much red lint we can collect after this cycle. Collect? What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna go grab a
with. I think we'll get some spin washes out of this one because I actually... What do you call it? I think we should get some spin washes out of this tub clean because it actually says it's due for a tub clean in the app. So I think that triggers it into wanting to do the spin washes more. I can't be so sure though. Okay, well that's the end of the spin, so I'm just gonna... I'll just cut it out like that, honestly. Okay. Now that we are fully dyed and fully washed, and we've rinsed as much of the dye out as we possibly could, let's take a look at our handiwork. Now, take this with a grain of salt. This is what they look like wet. They're going to look a little brighter when they are dry. Or I say a little, they should be a lot brighter. That looks pretty good. Now, on camera, they are a lot brighter than they are in real life. But if we look here, they did turn out just a little bit more purple-ish than I would have wanted. It's more of like a... When you hold it up to the light, you can see it better, but these are darker than I would have wanted. They've got a tinge more, like, I feel like they got a hint of, like, blue dye in them somehow, because, well, in that lighting, they actually look perfectly red. The best way I can describe this color is Trailer Park Mario. I think Trailer Park Mario describes the way I'm looking at this color in real life perfectly. So, there's Trailer Park Mario, guys. And let me set up the tub clean. And yeah. And there's Trailer Park Mario in there. Okay, TCL. Let's see. No, it's going to tumble around in there no matter what I do here. So hopefully we don't cut out spin washes because of that. This thing don't weigh very much, so... Okay, I was able to wedge it between a paddle. I was able to wedge the dishwasher pod between a paddle. So hopefully this won't sense that there's anything in there at all. Hopefully. That's the game. We're playing the game of hope. And hopefully we actually get spin washes out of this. I have a good feeling it will. Okay, it's starting now. The nerves are on, chat. That pod needs to stay stuck there. It needs to stay stuck there until the sensing sequence ends. I think we're good. I think I might have tricked it. $129. Don't know why I'm saying that like I'm surprised. I know it's $129. Now I will say, I think if you pause it and unpause it, it will not do the spin washes again after that. So I'm not going to pause this cycle at all. Hopefully that pod gets freed. Oh, yep, it's free now. There it is. Already getting a little steamy. Now, the tub clean cycle seems to usually be right about how long it takes, so we should be in the clear here. I don't know if I'm gonna stream the whole tub clean, guys. I will, if it spin washes, I will. If it doesn't, by the end of the main wash, then I'm gonna end the stream and head inside. I'm probably not gonna sleep. I'm not tired at all, honestly, and it's winter break, and I know that I want to do an all-nighter on winter break, just because that's who I am. I don't do all-nighters too often. So when I do, it makes me feel like I'm young again and like I'm not about to turn 18. Nowadays, I get to do all-nighters for fun. Don't get to do them to cram for tests or something like that, because I'm not in college yet. I could take advantage of my youth still. Okay, chat.
Here we go. This is about to be the reveal of what the shirts look like. So, we put the past 7, it just hit the 7-hour mark. We've put the past 7 hours into making these. Here we go. I've got to say that these still aren't exactly the color I was looking for, but hang on, this might just be the lighting. Okay, no, that's pretty good. That's red. This is the red I was looking for. I was looking for a little more of like the actual bright red. This is a little more on the pink-ish side than what I was looking for. These do need to dry a bit longer. They're still damp, but I would say that that is our finished product right there. And I am pretty happy with that. I can't even lie. So, we still have the tub clean to get through, so we're not out of the woods yet. But like I said, since it's getting late, I will end the stream after the main wash if it decides not to do spin washes. And if it does do spin washes, then I will continue streaming until the cycle ends. Come on out. God damn it. God damn. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. That plug got glued in there? What? I think tomorrow we're going to go with purple. I think tomorrow night's stream we'll do the purple ones. And then we will do the green ones for the final run through. These need some more time. I think like just 20 minutes will probably do the trick. We'll do purple tomorrow night, and then we'll do green the night after. And then once we've got all of that done and the shirts are dried as well, we will throw them all in on Steam Fresh. Get them nice and fresh. And then, yeah, that'll be our final product. I would do all 3 in a row if this didn't take me 7 hours for one color. Technically, it's going to take 8 hours because the tub clean too. So, yeah, it definitely takes a minute, but it's worth it in the end. It's super fun to do. I have a lot of fun doing this. I never feel bad after doing one of these.
Welcome back, Ethan. We're running the tub clean. Hopefully it decides to do the spin washes. My mom on her way to come out and beat my ass because I'm doing a tub clean at 4:15 in the morning. Alright, here we go. Seed phase is over. We are adding water now. How is it past 4 a.m.? Dude, I have no fucking idea. That water is very red, which is good. That tells me that this is working. While this is filling, you know what? I still have time. I'm going to add just the tiniest little bit of Kirkland. Like, just a couple of tablespoons of Kirkland. And then a little bit of bleach too. Not a lot, just... Okay, well, it stopped dispensing after I added the bleach, but whatever. I can just rinse it down with some water. I haven't drank water in a minute. Oh yeah, that's definitely water. Pour that down in there. I hope adding that wasn't something I'm going to regret anytime soon. We're doing the sitting and waiting for a long time thing, which is the thing it likes to do before it does spin washes. Oh, Jesus fuck. Okay. I didn't add that much bleach or Kirkland, so this should be good. Oh yeah, we're fine. At that rate, we'll be totally fine.
Oh, we're doing another spin wash right after? Okay, it's building. It is building, but slowly. It's building slowly and manageably. Now, usually, it doesn't do the spin washes every time. So, hopefully, we get a break here. Yes, now we're doing normal tumbles. Okay. If we get breaks with normal tumbles, I think we'll be alright here. Now, I did say that I would stream the entire thing if it did spin washes, so I'm holding true to that. Okay. Now, I know I've already showed this off, but now that it's fully dry, it's time for the big reveal. The true big reveal this time. Unless this does a spin wash here. It's not. Okay. Here we go, guys. The true big reveal on what this thing's true color is when fully dried. Here we go. It did lighten up a little bit. Now this is the color I was looking for. That is the red I was looking for right there. I really like this color. This is a great shirt. These are both great shirts. I really like the way these came out. It's not out in this natural-ish light, it does look a lot more red than in that light in there. So, there you go. That's the actual dyeing over. Now we get to watch spin washes as our reward. Occasional spin washes, I should say. We won't be getting them back to back to back. It does one every so often. I think tomorrow we're going to do the purple ones. I'm feeling purple tomorrow. Or we could do green, but I feel purple. My opinion on that might change tomorrow, but as of right now, I'm feeling purple. Oh, that's normal. I want time dry.
Okay, I think we're about to do spin washes. This is a long pause here. Nope. Not that time. We'll say the tub clean cycle on this seems very effective. Foam, yeah. We're doing spin washes. Well, occasionally. Not right now, we're not. I've noticed once we hit around 1:30, 2 a.m., chat usually dies, and then it picks back up around 4:30-ish. Okay, I don't know when the next spin wash is going to be. We did a set of them. Now we just aren't. Ooh. Starting to get a little high. We're starting to get a little high on the suds level, guys. These spin washes are starting to stress me out a little bit. Might have to add softener soon. We got another one going this direction now, too. It's having no problem powering through these, though. I wonder if we're getting foam out of the back from this. We're not. I didn't really think we were, but that is interesting. Ow. Why do we keep adding water now? This is weird. Every tumble it adds more, like it's trying to saturate something, but there's nothing to saturate, obviously. It's saturating the suds? Yeah, fair enough, I guess. We're sitting here and doing nothing for a long time, so we're probably about to do spin washes again. Actually, no. If this does a spin wash like this, then we may have a potentially spaghetti-o situation on our hands. Turn that back on. I'm gonna prepare for that situation. I'm going to have my softener on standby. Very hot in the dispenser. But like no shit, right? I'm gonna take the softener, put it over this dispenser like this. So that way, if I need to, at a moment's notice, I can add it. Some Wash Day Z type shit. That's the setup I've got here. Now, right now, it doesn't seem to be wanting to do too much here, but we are getting suds creeping up the glass right here. So this could turn from fine to very much not fine in a matter of seconds. I need to stay on my toes here. Oh, okay. I guess we're safe. Now, I'm still going to add softener to the dispenser because I have a feeling that this is not the last of the spin washes. And rinses, because they resaturate suds, are often worse than the main washes, so it is almost like I put 2 tablespoons of detergent. You guys think it has that? Definitely didn't have that. Was it suds lock? That was just filtration. It got significantly faster than filtration, to be fair. But I suppose with literally nothing in it, yeah. Is this a hot rinse? Hang on. No, this isn't a hot rinse. It's filling with cold right now. But there's steam inside, so I don't know. We're on track to end the cycle at 5:11 a.m. and I'm on board with that. shouldn't do hot rinsing on tub clean. It could help sanitize actually. And a hot final rinse on tub clean would help dry the tub after the spin. How high is our rinse level? Holy shit. Are we going to do spin washes with this? I hope we are. Yes, we are. It's limiting the speed of them a little bit, but we're doing it. This is fucking peak, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, Ethan, that was so fucking funny. Okay. What the fuck was that kind of noise for? Dramatic ass drain pump. He made 7 posts in a row. Yeah, I mean, that's it. You know the Who Else But Quagmire clip from Family Guy? We need that, but we need that with Who Else But Aiden. Different reasons he will not get a hot point dryer. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. I don't even know his username anymore. Whenever I go find his channel, I go through your fucking like shorts. Or not your shorts, your community posts. I find him in one of the comments. Well, go follow my Instagram page. I bet I'll find it in here. No, actually. Oh, this one right here. There he is, the washer and dryer CEO. Changed his entire fucking username to replacing my set with an LG or Samsung. Holy shit. Is it a new actual video or is it a short? Is it this video from 6 days ago? Appliances lowest price at the Home Depot. Oh Jesus fuck, okay. Okay, here we go.
Alright guys, good afternoon. Today's Friday, the 28th of November, 2025. Welcome back. It's 2:02 right now in the afternoon. I'm at the Home Depot right now. I have an LG refrigerator. What does it cost?
He's looking at a fucking fridge.
The model number is like
Okay, I don't know fridges. I can't do these ones. Oh, there's the washers. That didn't take long at all.
right here. WM67
Six. I'm sorry.
just off the dispenser.
Yep, it does have a detergent dispenser. It does also have the drain filter.
You can clean out when it's covered in. There's a lint in there so you can clean it.
All the LGs have that, yes.
This is a pedestal sign kit.
Oh shit, he actually,
This is a detergent and this is soft.
he's got the good,
Feet.
or I don't know if it's good, but he's got the new sidekick.
This sponge is actually good. Yeah, guys. This is not that expensive. The cost has changed. Hopefully I can
It's $1,000 he's looking at, by the way.
buy this, and I could buy that if I want. I can't hate
He can buy that if he wants, apparently.
this unit. It's also the cost change. The dryer.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I wouldn't be buying this because now I can pull up the lens.
Oh! 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 He doesn't want to buy it because it was a little difficult to pull out the lid filter. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious?
Very difficult.
Very difficult. He struggled once. It came out a little sideways, and then he was able to pull it out fine. It was very easy.
Halfway top of washer for cubic feet. Jug. Oh, terrible suspension. Piece of shit.
Okay, then he's valid for
I
that.
wouldn't be buying this unit because it has bad suspension.
He's valid for that.
498. Dual action agitator. I can't believe that. Just suspension. Oh.
Did he just try to spin the one-piece agitator like a dual action?
If I did bulky items with Max 1, corn washer to deep rinse, if I did this one, I did this, and to this.
There was no difference between the two washers. They have the same settings.
I do that.
Oh, that's another one. Is he gonna test the suspension on this one too? Oh no, he's setting this one to quick wash. And now he's gonna test the suspension. Oh, after diddling the yeah, there it goes. He's slowly realizing it's all of these.
Because this has bad suspension.
He's valid for that. Is there another G? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, this is the dryer. Hold on, we got the spin wash. All right.
They're fine with this. With filter, I wouldn't get this dry because it's hard to put the wet filter back. It's really.
Oh my fucking god, just put it in the slot. That's right. It goes in the square hole. He can't get it to fit in the fucking hole. How many GEs are there? Oh, we got another spin wash. What am I watching? Apparently Aiden, the washer Aiden, apparently posted a new video of him in a Home Depot. So now I've got to watch this shit.
I did bulky with extra heavy, so I went one wash. Option 2 select.
He's trying to fucking operate it like fucking... He's trying to operate like the GE control panels like he's fucking Tony Stark or some shit. Fuck, is it Tony... I don't know. He's trying to fucking... I don't know what he's trying to... He knows they ain't plugged in. I don't know what he's fucking doing, dude.
This is impeller actually.
He tests the suspension on every GE like it's gonna be different. He sounds like an autistic Oh my fucking god, you're kind of right. He's looking at the 485 now.
This is 7.2 feet. This one. The drive
Okay.
is 7.2 cubic feet.
For some reason, I thought he said it was 74 cubic feet. He didn't. It's 7.2.
Okay. There's another GE top order washer. Sorry to show you the people, guys. I didn't read it.
There were no people visible except for a Home Depot worker completely blurred out in the background about 20 feet away. He keeps trying to like change the settings of the machine like it's going to change something when he touches it. He's just diddling every GE and saying it has terrible suspension. He's on a fucking another one. This is like the 12th one.
My camera doesn't want to focus really well.
Oh, this one's got a power button. What's he gonna do for this one?
My phone doesn't want to focus very well.
Oh, we're not gonna diddle this one. We are gonna bang it around though. Okay.
Yeah, terrible suspension. This one's slightly worse.
This one's slightly worse. They all have the same suspension rods.
There's a lot of people today.
Did you just say there's a lot of people today and he went on a Black Friday? Okay, he's on a Whirlpool dryer now. Oh, this is the new design. They look fucking stupid. I hate these.
This is terrible suspension.
Wait, what the fuck?
This is new. Oh god.
He looks at a fucking top-mounted lid screen on a whirlpool. Oh god. Like, what the fuck? There was literally nothing wrong with what bro was looking at. Oh god, it's a 2-in-1.
Oh, terrible suspension.
Terrible suspension, yeah.
So much people have to come.
He's there on a Black Friday.
There's a lot of people today. Don't know why they have to be here.
I don't know why they have to be here. Holy shit.
Yeah. Potato. You see how good the suspension is.
See how good the suspension is. He fucking... He dropped the fucking 2-in-1 agitator. He dropped the fucking corkscrew, bro. The forklift is getting closer. I think it sounds like it's right fucking behind him.
We'll fill all bags. This one.
Here, let's skip ahead in this. Let's skip ahead in this a little bit. He's just looking at a bunch of world. Oh, here's a G profile.
GE profile.
Is he about to get run over with a fucking forklift? Why are they honking?
Oh, this one's terrible.
He's looking at every machine and saying the. Oh, here we go. Here's
Oh, when
something.
it breaks down, can we get this one?
Holy fuck! No! He just said that to the LG with the plastic impeller. I'm done. I actually can't watch any more of this. Oh my god. I actually can't watch any more of this. This is the worst video on the fucking internet. Keep watching, trust? Oh, Jesus. Okay.
This one's good. This is a WG8200.
What do you mean the thing's list price was $1,200?
Look at this. This is 5 cubic feet. How big is it?
Oh, I can't mention that. That's gonna sound racist as shit. I can't say that. That's gonna sound racist as shit. I just gotta move on from that one. I can't say anything about that.
Yeah. This is what Ethan likes. See how big?
He talking about you? he talking about you? Oh my fucking god, bro.
Look at this one. This is a washer, look. This is similar to that one.
This is a washer. Look. Nah. I thought it was a fucking air fryer. Silly me.
Yeah, it's just different model number. This big is this?
Yo, guys, I just went to the store. I just bought 6 apples. How many apples y'all think I got? Give you a hint. It's more than 5.
Do you think we should get this washer? Is this 5.5 cubic feet? That's 5 cubic feet. So which one should we get? This one or that one?
Is he talking to his dad or a Home Depot employee? I can't tell. This is the comment I wanted to make, like, but it's kind of racist as shit. I'm, like, the accent is telling me this is his dad.
Yeah, but cubic feet. This one's big.
Oh, he's looking at his Samsung now.
This might just need some video leveling.
The glaze. The glaze. The suspension's not bad. It just needs to be re-leveled. Oh my god. Every Samsung now looks like a fucking Lego. They all look like they're made of Legos. Wait, it's okay? The Supreme Court said racial profile? Oh, okay, thank God.
That's really cool. Yeah. Hey, I found a new LG.
He found the new LG.
This is all in one. We wouldn't get this because this is expensive.
It was $1,700. Yo, guys, it's pretty expensive. I'm getting this new combo unit for $1,700, but I think it's too expensive. I think I'll just down $2,000 on a set instead. Okay.
Yeah, is that expensive? This is 4.5 cubic feet. It looks slightly big. It looks smaller than the other one I just showed you. And that's different from
It looks smaller than the other one I showed you. Was the other one bigger than 4.5 cubic feet? Because if it was, then it was.
It's big.
Oh, he's looking at LG's now. Why is he checking the lint filters? The machines aren't even fucking plugged in. Oh, he's got the sidekick down there. Why is he showing pedestals, bro? Oh, he's looking at Samsung now. I can't, bro. This video is... Oh my god.
Not too big. Pistol, I can't get that out. 0.5 cubic feet. It's washer or washer? It's a little small.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna end this here, because low-key, I want to get the fuck inside. It's 5:16 in the morning, chat. This thing does not need to spin any longer. Six 16 time zones.
Now, the question is the tub clean?
Nah. Really. It's almost like we ran a tub clean. Who would have